Hello? Hello? Hello, Mega Man fans. Welcome and thank you for tuning in to the final part of New Moon 2022 Blood Moon 3. New Moon 2022 Cycle 12 Blood Moon 3, that is. We will be following the losers bracket run all the way into grand finals today. If you missed our coverage so far, don't forget to check out our YouTube for all of our past tournaments. And yes, we have been getting a lot of questions about the Legacy Collection. Yes, I do have very unfortunate news. The very second the Legacy Collection releases, I'm afraid we will have to close up shop and leave. Yes, I'm afraid there is no room for us left once the Legacy Collection comes out, so I hope you all enjoy while it lasts. There's just, you know, there's just absolutely no way we can keep on going. We've been asked so many times, what will you do when the Legacy Collection is out? Well, I guess we have to go. I will miss all of you. It has been a great journey. Aniki the Forbidden One says, can't hear you. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's my bad. Yes, so to reiterate, we have been asked many times what we will do when the Legacy Collection comes out. Yes, unfortunately, we are going to have to pack up shop. No more M1GP, no more New Moon, nothing. We have to go. We have to go, you know. There's so many people asking, so you know, it makes sense. Once it comes out, we're gone. We can't do it anymore once the Legacy Collection is here. That's it. No, of course we're gonna be here. Of course we're gonna be here to stay. Whether or not the Legacy Collection has multiplayer or not, if it doesn't have multiplayer, you can always play using Tango. Which, if you do not know already, has its very own video guide on our YouTube channel. And in case you're thinking of getting started, but think the idea of going through the game and creating your save for competitive play is a little daunting, don't worry, we also have full 100% completed saves of all the games for you to pick up and be able to play ASAP. You are never going to be getting rid of us. Don't worry, we will be here. New Moon Prix on Twitch asks, will you guys be considering doing tournaments on a Legacy Collection if it has online? Yes, first of all, it would need to have online play, and obviously we were all going to be celebrating when it comes out. In terms of whether or not we will be doing tournaments on it, because our policy is to use fully completed saves in terms of having an even ground for competition, that will be, how do you say, we will wait to see if we will be doing tournaments on it. It also depends on the online capabilities, because obviously Tango provides a very smooth and painless experience. Personally, I do think it would be interesting to see a tournament where everyone has had some kind of play, but not necessarily have 100% saves, and see the sort of folders and setups they come up with, along with the novelty of playing some of the other games if there is interest. But we, once again, have to wait until next year and see how it shakes out. Though, of course, the Legacy Collection will have a boost in our scene in terms of the amount of people introduced to the game series. So yes, it will be good for us overall. We are all very excited for it, and we can't wait to spend money to buy some more Mega Man. And with that, I think we are ready to start. So I will introduce our casters today. Hello, SoulXCross and Neryth.
What's going on, everybody? Let's get this started.
Yeah, hey everyone. I'm pretty hyped to see the conclusion of Blood Moon 3, so yeah.
Yeah, we're all super excited to see how this plays out.
Are we ready to morb?
It's morbing time.
All right, let's first go into the bracket. So let's see how we ended up last week. Wait 1 second. Yeah, so we ended with the conclusion of winners finals last week, where playerzero unfortunately once again used insidious methods to take me out after I worked so hard to get up the winners finals to that point. No bias, by the way, absolutely no bias. Extremely objective coverage here.
Mm-hmm.
None at all.
No bias.
And because of how winners bracket played out, what that also means is this is how we are going to start out losers today. Also affectionately and respectfully known as the win harder bracket. Because yes, it is a bloodbath and matches definitely feel different when you know it's your life on the line. Yes, SoulXCross fortunately did not join this tournament, but unfortunately if our favorite caster Neryth, one of our favorite casters Neryth, gets knocked out in the losers bracket by Thiago today, I'm afraid he will have to go.
Yeah, I will just disintegrate into dust in the wind. It will just blow away like a dead leaf on an autumn day. I will be gone.
Scattered into the wind.
Remember, when you get deleted in a net battle, you get deleted in real life.
True. So true. Yeah, that's why this is really why it's a struggle to keep our player count up, because you can only play once. That's your one shot, and if you lose, it's over for you.
In the words of Eminem, do not miss your chance to blow, bro. Oh man.
Yes, so that does mean we will be starting with Josue versus Symes and Thiago versus Neryth. If you're not familiar with how a double elimination bracket works, this is because Nonstopmop and HonorNite both won their first rounds in the winners bracket, and then they lost their subsequent round. That is why they are actually waiting for the winner of Josue versus Symes and Thiago versus Neryth to play out to be able to progress, or rather have a chance to progress. And with that, are our casters ready to go into setups, or is there anything else we want to say?
I'm good. I'm ready. Let's get this show on the road.
Battle routine set. Execute.
Okay, here we go. We are in Josue versus Symes.
All right, Soul. I'm gonna let you know. When you said battle routine set, I broke out into a cold sweat because I was like, oh no, is he gonna expect me to say execute? Because definitely, I definitely will not. No, I will never, ever, I will never react the way you expect me to there. So I was just like, oh no,
Wow.
oh no, is he gonna be let down?
I'm glad you told me what it was. I wasn't gonna wait for you. I appreciate you though. Oh, that's funny as hell.
All right. Josue versus Symes. It is a Falzar versus Falzar mirror matchup here, but very different Navi and very different overall builds.
I actually really like Symes' cust here. It is a variation of the Gregor chalk cust that he used to play in many blood moons and new moons alike, actually. However, the variance here is that instead of playing the coveted attack max in the cust, he's actually playing hub batch. So he will get the attack 5, charge 5, and the speed from hub batch, which is why I find it really interesting that he decided to still keep speed max in there anyway. It's probably to get that buster bug value either way. So it makes a lot of sense that he put something in there to get bugged. I don't know how many bugs he's getting from speed max. It's out of bounds, and it's next to another green HP part. So I think that's 2 bugs there, not the 3. But that should still be really good.
I think it actually is 3
You
because
think? Okay.
next to 2 green Navi cust parts.
Oh,
So it actually
okay.
double dips there. So this is actually, I think this is a really, like you said, first off, this is a very, this looks like a Gregor pizza crust.
Mm-hmm. Pizza crust, I like that.
Yeah, Gregor pizza crust with some modifications to it. So it looks like, very similar to like the Chonk setup. The Symes has always been running in Gregor, except like just swapping out a couple of things. So you have that speed max in there for the bug buster, of course, and then you've got so speed max would normally be a charge max, right? And then that custom 2, wouldn't that normally be a attack max?
Right. Yes.
I'm not sure exactly, but yeah, that to me seems like the case. But yeah, so Symes' Chonk Gregor setup is basically being repurposed here. It has become a pretty nasty piece of work in Falzar as well. It's been kind of a trend lately to get the gambling buster. You can thank playerzero for that, which is bugging your buster through your Navi cust, so that you get the clogged charge shots, and then once you bug fix that, your DPS is. I mean, you don't even need to bug fix it to really get it to work, but it does help your overall DPS quite a lot. So basically, because it's triple bugged, he'll be able to compete with playerzero in terms of that just mashing your buster on a person and hoping for procs, and then randomly getting out like 200 damage on turn because of the bug buster.
It's so good. Like, it's very reliable to have a buster shot that can always dish out hundreds of damage, or even 50. It doesn't have to give you the 100 every time, right? It's just so consistent at giving you value. Well, I guess it isn't consistent, but it's like, it's free, right? All you had to do is have a programming error, and you got it, right? That's just 50 damage you can possibly throw at any point in time. It's just so good, especially in a format where HP pools tend to be a little lower. I guess the meta has shifted to higher HP pools, so it's not as low, but we don't have chip heal. So whenever HP is usually dealt, it would usually stick unless you're running recover 300s like Symes is.
Yeah, the great part about Cust is the fact that the speed max manages just a single buster Navi Cust piece. It gets triple bugged and gives Symes maximum buster bug and a maximum chance for the clogged buster charge shots. So just amazing value there. On Josue's side, we see a more, I hesitate to call it a more traditional Falzar Navicast, because this is kind of funky as well. You've got attack max in there, which most Falzar builds don't go for. They don't go for the attack max.
Absolutely.
And it's because with Josue's build, an attack max Navicast piece here, it's not like Gregar, where getting an attack max is going to push you over over a certain boundary.
Right. So attack max for Gregar means your beast charges do 200 damage or over 200 damage, which allows you to clear life aura. The Gregar beast charges, the Falzar beast charges do not do that for Falzar at all. So it's not as valuable, but it does add a lot of extra damage to your charge shots in general. So it's always good to have at least 3 attack plus pieces in your Navicast as a Falzar. But here we get the 5, which is going to make his charge shots even stronger and even more dangerous, which is always a good thing.
Yeah, definitely. And it is going to be this kind of hybrid setup from Josue. G-code for the uninstall, dragons, just a great variety of chips. And then you've got J-code as well for the Death Pulse and Recovery 300s. And NSP just thrown in there. And this is going to be Meteor Knuckle being chosen as Josue's Giga here. And then just a standard assortment of Navi chips here: Erase Man, Judge Man, Element Man. Symes, on the other hand, is running this really surprising, it's E-code. So you've got Fire Burn 3s, Elect Pulse 2s, and then Wind Rack. So it's Beast Rush with 2200 HP. And then Element Man EX, SP, and Star. So just the whole family of Element Men. And then like you mentioned, there's going to be Hub Batch in here as well. So even though you get maximum Navicast Buster out of Hub Batch, Symes still has that speed max, but it's just the insane value on it for bugging the Buster is going to be great here. It should be a very interesting matchup. So it is going to be Chunk versus not so Chunk. And so it's going to be up to Josue to get that extra value out of his damage Giga, out of the Meteor Knuckle versus Hub Batch, which obviously does 0 damage but offers a lot of utility. It's going to be up to Josue to get that value out of the rest of those Navicast parts, right? So having beat over your opponent, having attack max and charge max right off the bat. So you have that advantage in terms of the cross charge shots and everything. So really it's going to be up to both players to try to extract maximum value out of their setups and come out on top here.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And with that being said, I think it's time to head into the match to see how it shakes out.
All right, and so we're seeing this from Josue's perspective here. We see that Reich's full cust. Not sure if Josue will take it immediately. I think there isn't really a decross threat. The only thing that could hit Josue here would have to be the one Erase Man Star coming out of Symes. There's no other cursor chips. So there isn't a huge threat here to the Dust Cross. So Josue might opt to just skip the full cust on this first turn.
You know, I have to say the value out of having the first barrier is just so good, especially when you open up with the Invisis in your hand, because then you can immediately deal with the problem that is Rush and not have to worry about it any longer. And it also completely counteracts the Erase Man. However, Josue, because he has the access to the Buster Max there, he can clear first barrier with only 2 shots because it's barrier 10. 1 piece shot does 5 damage, so 2 shots to the first barrier, and it was almost threatening to see that Erase Man in play. But luckily, Symes did have access to Life Aura on the first turn, so he didn't have to deal with Erase Man. And usually you want to wait for a TFC to the erase man before using Life Aura. But Symes was not in the same row, so it was relatively safe to go for that. So as long as you're not lined up with the opponent, going for something like Life Aura before TFC is probably correct.
Yeah, and it's kind of a dilemma here for Josue. Josue did have to toss the Erase Man and Ground Man SP there. So those chips are just not going to be seen. Symes saw the Erase Man get fired off, but obviously it can't punch through the Life Aura.
Life Aura.
Now Josue draws their own Life Aura here. It's going to block the Element Man Star here, but looks like it's a setup for Grass. Josue deals with the Life Aura using Wind Rack right off the bat here.
Okay, so I really like the full cast here, but it kind of puts Josue at the back foot. Okay, so the reason being is your opponent is also in Dustcross, and your opponent just set up Grass. You also know that your opponent has Element Man EGX and Element Man Star in the folder, so now you are leaving your Life Aura up to getting punished, or Tengu as a follow-up to deal with your Life Aura.
Ooh, I'm surprised the Symes didn't have the immediate Element SP or anything. Maybe not able to draw it. But yeah,
There goes Rush.
Very dangerous 480 damage hit here. Oh, but now...
Oh, nice.
Oh,
There's
wow.
a ×2.
There's going to be a ×2 in response.
There it is. Nice, and a D-Cross. Okay, this is really interesting. See that Symes is on top of the hole panels here. As long as Mega Man is standing on a hole panel after losing air shoots, he will still continue to be able to move over holes. It's a really cool glitch. I think it's awesome. And it helps you with keeping movement and not getting totally trapped, like in this situation. Now, if Symes were to step down onto those grass panels, he would once again be trapped. So he's going to want to either cross into Beast Out. Oh, not Beast Out, cross, but go into Beast Out here. Or he'd have to stay on those panels.
Josue throwing up his anti-damage to block the Element Man EX. That is all three Element Men being used here.
And a quick eco combination right out from the gate. Symes is not letting up any kinds of pressure, but Josue's not doing too bad either. Josue is still, he's behind on HP, but you see that we still have the pieces coming together for the I almost said Einhardt's Judgment, man. That's crazy. For the Destroy Pulse.
Oh no, Soul.
No, listen.
Your brain is. Oh, we're gonna have to put you down.
Game facts.
How could you mention that
Such a
cursed
curse
folder on stream like this? Yeah, I'm sorry. Soul. After this is over, we're
Listen.
gonna have to take you out back.
No, I'm not Old Yeller. Please.
Element Man does not connect from Symes here, so this anti-damage is still going to be up for Josue. Never mind, Grab Revenge pierces or triggers both the anti-damage and it gets rid of the invis or the blink effect from Josue there.
Oh, barely dodging that wind rack. The PA is not coming together. You definitely see how losing dust early affects certain playstyles in certain sequences. Now we're left with a really awkward hand. We can still choose 4 chips, but it's like, I'm waiting now for this one more chip to come in order to have value out of this combination.
Yeah, it's pretty rough with ×6 trying to get PAs out, so we'll see how it works out. Ooh,
I love that. Okay, so this was the mix-up just now from Josue. Josue is in Beast Cross on Tomahawk. Now, his chip charge is the 2 boomerangs around the side. But what we saw was chip charging the Wood Dragon there for ×2 damage as opposed to that. So Symes knows that a chip charge is happening, but the mix-up is, well, which one is it?
And Josue finally has all the pieces of Dust Pulse. It's going to be able to get it off here. So it's gonna load up these Navi chips behind it, or rather right before it, in order to try to maximize the chances of catching Symes.
Oh, and there it is. The pieces actually came together. Not bad. Okay, so now we're going to be able to see the program advance come out here, but will it hit? I'm not sure. Okay, we do still have Beast out, so that should help. And it does have a really impressive range. Okay, there goes Judging. Okay, this will deal with Symes' anti-damage. That's excellent.
Oh, yeah, Symes does not want to throw Hut Batch away in the TFC, so she's gonna have to take the D-Cross there. Oh, but that's rough.
Instead of taking the damage from the D-Cross here and going and relying on your Bug Buster is an excellent way to stay safe. And because that extra anti-damage was in hand, we didn't get hit with the 300 damage PA here, and no bugs were ensued. So that was actually an excellent sequence for Symes just now. But in Josue's hand, we have the Uninstall and Fire Dragon right now. So if Symes is standing on top of that, on top of a grass panel, he's actually gonna get hit. Oh, the counter hits! That was such big damage. Wow, the Alex sword stun into two. Wow, caught you camping forward, bro. Sorry, you're gonna have to eat these. Wait, actually, didn't he lead that with a pulse? So he was gonna be in front panel no matter what happened. That was really impressive.
Yeah, definitely the E-code combos are pretty potent there. Josue not even able to get that uninstall Heat Dragon out, just getting comboed by the pulses, the racks, the swords, the one Elix sword, I should say. So we're gonna see what Josue's answer is this time. I do think you want to go into Dust here. You want the Dust value. You've only got Cuss 6, so... Okay, no Dust Cross here for Josue.
I'm not sure why. I don't think you really need to go into Dust Cross with Josue's build. He has everything set up already from the beginning. So maybe it's a mix-up option just to be a little more ambiguous with what you're doing and trying to set up here.
I think using the Dust Cross early for that trash chute value is probably the best option here. You've also got Full Cuss, which is now dead in your hand. Like, what is Josue gonna do with the Full Cuss, right? It's just gonna occupy that space. Popping it now while not being in Dust Cross just gives Symes a Dust Big turn with Hot Badge. So you see it being kind of awkward here. Josue has Neo Variable and Recovery 300 in their hand here, which are both also not really great to be used early. And so now Josue doesn't have a Cursor chip or an offensive chip before this dragon. It's just going to have to come out.
Okay, so I think the only way we're going to get value out of this Full Cuss is if we do see Destroy Pulse come out or the Neo Variable Meteor Knuckle turn, in which we can go for those big damages and then possibly end the turn. Oh, okay, I see. So Symes just trying to bait Josue by stepping forward, staying within range of that charge shot, and maybe trying to get that punished there, but didn't work out. Josue was disciplined enough to stay in the middle row there and not step forward. We definitely want to deal with this Elect Cross. Oh, excuse me. The Dust Cross, actually, in some way or fashion. We do have Eraseman here. So after we do get the D-Cross, we will be able to go for Full Cuss safely. Oh, nice combo. Oh, that's going to live in movement a lot. Okay. Okay, area grab is there. Step forward. Nice. And that's a guarantee confirmed. Get some buster shots in, good value. Okay, so now it becomes a question of, do I really want to recover here? We can go double recovery into full cust and be healthy. That's actually not a bad combo.
I personally wouldn't go for a double recovery here because you're only missing 490 HP, so you're actually losing a little bit of value there. And I don't think Symes has a one-turn KO, like a one-turn deletion potential on you.
Oh,
so,
true.
1,000 HP. But it looks like Josue is going to go for it anyways.
Locks it in, sets up the anti-damage. Okay, and the recovers are gone. Now that you brought that up, you see, there goes the Meteor Knuckle and the near variable. As I said earlier, this would have been the perfect turn to bring it into play here. And then go into that full cust and be completely safe. Maybe trash shooting those away would have been the better call. Yeah, even more so now, right? Dang, because we could have gone Groundman SP into full cust and been better off. Yeah, I think that was a misuse of full cust. You're right.
Now we're seeing pretty unfortunate hand here, only being able to lock 2 chips at most. Of course, 2 of those chips could be Neo Variable and Meteor Knuckle, like you said. But instead, going to go for just a Life Aura this turn. Both players going for Life Aura this turn.
Waiting for a TFC. There isn't one, so just goes for it instead of just taking all this damage. And man, these poison panels, man, have been getting so much value. Taking a lot of damage from it on Josue's side. But now that Beast Out is over on Symes' side, he's going to also have to deal with the 3 poison panels on his side of the field here.
Yeah, I believe Symes still has Hub Batch, so if Symes can pull that and pop it, none of this will matter. The cracked panels, the broken panel in the back, the poison panels, all of it will be irrelevant thanks to float shoes and air shoes. And Josue did use the uninstall early, so Symes would just have that for the rest of the match. But yeah, it's going to be a heavy offensive turn for Josue, locking the Neo Variable Meteor Knuckle here, it looks like. And I think
it's... Yeah. I think you're going to say exactly what I was going to say. Yeah,
I think this is the only real play Josue has this turn. Because the other parts, it's 2 pieces of Death Pulse and then an SP, so it's like, all right.
This is exactly what I expected. Symes going into tanky for this turn, opting to go for Element anyway. Oh, very unfortunate.
Ooh, and Symes, knowing that it's going to be, oh wow. Blocked, even though it was it was a 9-panel Meteor Knuckle, looks like there was 3 knuckles to hit. Symes still blocked that 300 damage of the anti-damage there. And Symes was very careful there, even though he had a defensive chip there ready to block the Meteor Knuckle. Symes was actually also very careful to not go into any of the corner panels anyways.
Nice, that was so meaty.
Ooh, there goes the bug fix there. Oh,
okay, still got the confirm.
Oh,
no.
Yeah, thanks to the Death Pulse blind, Symes did not actually.
Oh, that's right.
Did not know that Josue moved up. So Symes was tracking Josue based on where the feathers were coming out, and so Symes didn't have the information that Josue just moved up and didn't actually fire any shots yet. So unfortunately,
feathers. That's actually pretty smart.
Yeah. So unfortunately for Symes, not able to connect with that erase band, even though it should have connected. The blind, the value from Death Pulse there, saving Josue 120 HP and paralysis there.
looking at this hand, we definitely want to bring the ground man. Okay, so yeah, he does bring it. There's a lot of holes on this field. Oh, dodging it. Oh, the double hit on the bubble. Almost got the ×2 on the grass panel there as well. So much damage out here. Oh, excellent movement. No TFC? Interesting. Okay, just lets it go. I'm gonna deal with that trap.
Oh, wow. Josue not able to get the full ground man SP damage. Instead, just gets the one hit.
Oh, I like going for spout here, possibly to get a ×2 on the bubble star and then to follow up with Judge Man as well. But Symes being in Tomahawk is going to deny the bubble, so at least we can get the recovery from using the bubble star in the first place.
And these are actually Josue's final chips here, so Josue's gonna have to take Symes out, which might be rough considering Symes just popped the double recovery 300s as well.
Ace gets some value. Oh, should have popped it a little bit earlier. That's it. That's all the chips.
Josue does have one final chip here, which is the Judgment SP. Don't know if it'll be enough. Josue's gonna have to connect with a lot of charge shots or buster shots here.
Well, both players used Recover 300, and right now he's technically leading on damage. No, not with this Buster. The Buster bug giving so much value. I think that definitely sealed the deal, and missing Judgment. That's not what you want. Yeah, Symes is definitely winning on damage judge now. He has to connect some of these charge shots.
No, Symes is not winning on damage judge. So the HP difference was like 700.
Oh.
Yeah, Symes definitely not winning on damage judge. It's gonna have to go for this deletion in order to win. So if Josue can, and Josue has recognized this, if Josue can actually just get through the rest of these turns, Symes will lose on damage judge.
Oh, I love the idea of switching into spout to get the punishes on. Oh, but the hitbox! No! Wow. Wow.
And that's it for Symes. Not able to play around that ground cross charge shot. And in the end, I think just giving up. Knowing that the damage judge is coming up and that Josue connecting with those ground cross, the tip of the ground cross charge shots, knocking Symes down to 1 HP.
Yeah, those charge shots are very meaty. You got to respect them and give it the space until it actually peters out, or at least go into the back row and try to punish in that way. It's very hard to do in practice than to say it. You know, like I was trying to punish charge shots with ground charge shots with heat cross, and it's incredibly hard despite heat cross having a really fast charge shot. So it's really difficult to position yourself to get the actual or maximum punish.
I think it'd be accurate to say it's not hard to dodge ground cross,
right?
But it is hard to dodge ground cross and punish it during those frames. So that's what Symes is trying to do: is step all the way around the ground cross, or like step in right as it's ending to get those charge or to get the P shots in. And unfortunately, Symes mistimed or did some incorrect inputs there and stepped into the charge shot 2 times, and that was enough for Josue to pull through.
You know, I'm not sure how much I like the Sanctuary in this build because of the 3 element mans and wanting to get grass. Oh yeah, you got hit. Yeah, Symes, I'm sorry, you got hit, bro.
Well, I mean, this field is already almost entirely grass, so Symes is gonna be able to get the SP, I think, the Element Man SP Fire on grass anyways.
Oh, true.
But I do think this does limit Symes' options for the time being. You know, now you don't want to get rid of your own Sanctuary panels, like you said.
At least for the time being, like you said, there is grass on the other side, so we don't have to go for that just yet. We can actually safely go for the Sanctuary and get some value out of it before the opponent decides to use their own Element Man or the Wood Dragons to try and combat this. Will the cross allow for movement? No, not fast enough. Wow, that was such a strict timing. Oh. Erase Man. You have to go Erase Man. You have to go Erase Man into near variable. What do you... Okay, you know what? It's not shoot 2 damage because the Sanctuary. Dang. I'm trying to think about this. Like, yeah, you don't get a true ×2. Oh, but you can go for that. Yes, I like that. No. Okay, so Windwrack into Erase Man. I agree with this better.
I'm not sure I agree with this. I think you would definitely want to get rid of the
Sanctuary
panels.
first. Yeah.
Oh, that's good value. Good value. Interrupting the Elex Sword. So interrupting
Splash
combo here. Oh no!
That's a true confirm. Dang, that sucks. That was so close.
So there were. Yeah, I think going to Dust Beast for some reason there was not a great use of the resources. You could have spent 1 turn instead to fire off charge shots and break some of the holy panels, and that would have given you the chance to catch Symes with a full damage Neo Variable D-Cross on the next turn. So that was one option. Josue just opting to go straight for the Erase Man Neo Variable, which actually wouldn't have been much damage even if it connected.
Well, I think you still get the 400 from it if you go cross slash in the center, right? But yeah, it's not anything to write home about. Oh, but Ground Man will deal with some of these Sanctuary panels. Only 2 of them. Wow, that's lame. Ooh. Nice.
Oh wow, and Symes also gets a step forward there on the Windwrack, avoids the damage, and gets a collision instead, I think.
After collision, do you still have the same amount of iframes? Or invisible frames for the flashing as a regular hit would do?
I believe so, yeah, it just counts as like a regular hit.
So taking 10 damage to get free invis for a couple of seconds is pretty nice on both sides. But I think the advantage goes towards Symes. Oh, well, not when you have Judgment SP in hand. Oh, that was close.
Yeah, the Judge SP whiffs, but it does give Josue the area back. The 2 recovery 300s also kick in here. And I don't know about this. This might be rough, actually. Josue using Element Grass to get rid of the remaining holy panels on Symes' side.
I actually really like this for Symes though, because it's like a real punish. Like, you are forced to deal with my Sanctuary, and Element Man Grass is the easiest way to do so. So now you are turning on my win con for the Fire Burners and these Element and Navi chips in my folder. That's kind of genius. Wow, do you think it's actually Tango that's like affecting how the dust, the left B on Tango is working here? Because I've seen it not work a lot of the time.
I don't think that's what's affecting it. Although I have to admit, it feels more calm. It's the same way, like even though the 3-frame interaction has been, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, it feels more common now, but I don't think it actually is. But yeah,
Maybe...
massive damage coming through there. And honestly, Symes in really good shape here. 1491 to Josue's 530. I think some really, really unfortunate calls being made. Josue not able to get a lot of the damage through here, and so we're seeing that HP difference and just the difference in how durable these builds are starting to come through here. Josue does not want to be at this kind of HP deficit. Best Pulse, I mean, so if Josue can get this Best Pulse off, it's okay, but that's still actually not gonna like salvage things. So we're gonna have to see. Ooh, okay, so Josue needs to land a charge shot first, deal with this anti-damage.
Gonna be too hard with the Aqua charge shot here. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, never mind. And I think that's it. I don't think Josue does. Josue still have Tengu?
No, but he has Destroy Pulse.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so the Destroy Pulse has to be used to get rid of the life aura there. Yeah, because Josue used Tengu earlier in this match, no longer having that option of retaining it and then using it to get rid of the life aura so that the Death Pulse could come through. But then I guess there was an anti-damage there as well, so it's just a really unfortunate sequence.
Yeah.
So we see some good value here in the rest of Josue's chips. Like this Wood Dragon is going to be a ×2 Wood Dragon uninstall. But even if it connects, how can you get through Symes' remaining HP? There's the Utter Recovery 300. Symes is at 1800 now versus Josue's 448. Ooh, and yeah, so uninstall doesn't get connect, and here we see the final chips in Josue's folder.
Honestly, if it were me, I would let go of the top charge shots and go right into ground cross. It worked out for me in the first game. I can at least try to get some damage off of them or something. But now we're seeing these proc shots and Symes limiting the movement here. Oh, that was huge.
Yeah, and now Josue's center position is threatened here. If Symes lands another charge shot on that panel, Josue is just going to be row locked and it's just going to have to eat the rest of these charge shots. Or actually, the Bug Buster would be coming into play. That.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate situations for Josue. Yeah, this has been rough on him. I think some of the decision making hasn't been the most optimal, but not much we can really say.
So it's an unfortunate uphill battle here because Josue really had to play the value game against Symes' chunky setup. And unfortunately, Josue didn't quite have the patience to get maximum value out of their offensive chips. So now they're in this really, really tough situation.
Oh, but the area grab into Tomahawk charge shots could be really good here.
No, because Josue is just going to get bustered down by Symes here. And so, yeah, that's it. Josue has no path to victory left here. Grab Revenge comes in for the deletion.
Wow, that was really rough. It's really daunting to play against these really chunky builds now these days, right? Because when you start to see that deficit, and it's not getting smaller, you're only losing HP, and they still sit on their 1700, 1600, starting with 2K. You know, it's really daunting to combat against that, and it can change the mindset, right? And that's kind of why I feel like it works so well, is because it changes your mindset mid-game, and you feel the daunting pressure of trying to overcome such a large gap.
I think so. One of the problems I think with that matchup there is that even though Josue's folder is it's got a damage Giga, so it's got Meteor Knuckle, it's got Neo Variable, Groundman SP, so on. And so even though it's got some good offensive chips in there as well, actually if you look at the value on it, a lot of that value is situational. So Elect Pulse 1, 2, and 3 to go into Death Pulse. That's actually a low amount. Death Pulse is 400 damage for 3 chips. That's actually a low amount. So the value from Death Pulse is from the bugs it gives and the paralysis, the status guard piercing paralysis. It's actually very low value if you look at it for pure damage. So that becomes a problem against Symes' chunk setup. And then Josue looks like they've got some good offensive chips in there, and they do, but they've only got 1 copy of each. So there isn't actually that much damage in there. So in order for Josue to squeeze out the win there. It really
Mhm.
had to be a value game where Josue made sure the Meteor Knuckle was like an 8-hit Meteor Knuckle connect. That Josue had to make sure the Neo variable was going to be a double life sword or a cross slash confirm. And unfortunately, and on the final match there, Josue kind of rushed through some of the offense, didn't take the time to really make sure that they were going to get the full value. And as a result, Symes made it through with a relatively high HP and was able to close it out.
Excellent games to both players. Really hard fought. Symes edged it out in the end, though. But let's continue on forward into the next match, looking at Neryth versus Thiago. All right, Neryth, you want to go ahead since you're here? Let's talk a little bit about your setup. What you got for us?
All right, so the setup here that I've brought into this Blood Moon is essentially a purely Tengu-oriented setup where I'm just trying to get a Tengu lock at all costs. And if there's the unfortunate case of center permaholes, then instead I would just go for the Tengu Beast. So I replaced the typical anti-damages, which I honestly don't even like to run to begin with anti-swords, just to protect Tengu Cross. Yeah, so I mean, because for this build, anti-sword and anti-damage is like the same thing. The only thing I care about is protecting Tengu Cross. So anti-sword is actually a little bit higher value for me in this build. It's double slow gauge. So looking back at this build, I think there's a bunch of optimizations I could make. So I'll probably be doing that the next time you see it. It'll probably be quite a bit different. But this originally came out from Infinite Beast, actually. So this type of folder, I was building it for Infinite Beast because I was just like, well, I want to just use Tengu Beast. And it translated over okay into just getting Tengu locks in standard format. So it is using the standard Salad Cust. So 1400 HP Falzar with attack 4.
I really like the anti-swords too, because you can't knock it off unless it is a sword, right? Or a cursor chip, right? So it always makes it safer, or usually makes it safer to be in Tengu, which is why I like it a lot. I do think, however, that the Salad Cust is amazing, but I kind of feel like the Buster Up is a little odd, right? Because it's not being regged, so you don't get it immediately for the attack 5. And you can possibly draw it later on into the game where you already have used values from Tengu charge shot a lot. So I feel like that could probably change. I don't know what that change would be, but
yeah, definitely the Buster Up can be replaced. The problem with it is primarily that it's not regged, and then that so there's actually a couple of problems here. I have Spoutman regged instead of slow gauge, so if I don't draw an early slow gauge, it's actually a huge problem.
Yeah.
So who cares what my area situation looks like? Who cares if I can like get an anti-sword up with Tengu Cross? If I'm only going to get a normal gauge worth of Tengu because of no slow gauge. So not having slow gauge regged means that that's a possibility, that both slow gauges are later into the folder than I'd like. Not having Buster Up regged means that, as you said, the Buster Up can come in very late into the folder. And then...
To be fair, you have Dust Cross, right? So you could put some stuff to the back and optimize the setup a little bit in your favor so you can stack your hand a little bit.
Yeah, definitely having Dust Cross available in Falzar can help with it, but really you're still at the mercy of your folder sequence or chip sequence. So basically the changes I'm thinking of do involve which chips are being regged and possibly like replacing the Buster Up, which doesn't get that much value if you're not regging it and you don't have it in a like a specific. I would say that even if you reg it, you're getting not like a huge amount of value out of it.
Mhm.
So definitely, yeah, there are a bunch of optimizations that I could make for the next time I use the folder.
But looking over at Thiago, we're seeing a bit of a code rush style folder here versus you having to draw your slow gauges. We have the fast gauge reg. So when Thiago triggers it off, he will have the early game advantage theoretically because you could still draw your slow gauge turn 1. However, he who pops the gauge first loses. So if Thiago really wants that early game speed, he's going to have to take full advantage of it and maybe even use early beast out to try and get advantage from the early fast gauge turns. It's going to be really interesting in how he plays this folder. A-Code is not an easy folder to pilot, but it can be incredibly disorientating to the opponent if sequenced well, right? You have the like pulse to interrupt combos with Windrax too. Speaking of Windrag, I dislike having this low of a count in this kind of styled folder because you kind of want to disrupt charges and you kind of want to disrupt movement with those Windrags. And having only 2 means you're not really comboing them off as well.
Yeah, so there's definitely a trade-off. This type of A-code folder, you can kind of shuffle around the chip counts there. Like there's 3 risky honey 3s in here. You could reduce that to 2 or even 1 risky honey 3s and then get more Windrax in there. It really depends on what you're going after. And so basically with a code build like this, the chip space, the folder is really tight. So you really have to make those trade-offs and decide what are you going to have to sacrifice to get more beast combos out, more potential damage out. Where are you looking to for your damage? So I think it's okay. Having 2 Windrax, only 2 Windrax in this folder, it can be okay. It just really depends on the matchup as well. So yeah, I think it should be interesting to see. It is going to be 1400 HP versus 1800 HP. We've both got cust 8, so just a cust 3 in an Abbey cust. But Thiago is going to have to rely on bug fix. So an early bug fix pull will be very helpful for Thiago. And drawing it late might be a problem. But with Dustcross and Trash 2 available and his opponent lacking cursor chips, it does look like it probably won't be too much of a problem. Like you said earlier, though, about the gauge war, Thiago has fast gauge regged, and so normally how you play with the gauges is also going to be really dependent on your opponent's setup. So I think specifically because I'm running a low defense 1400 HP setup, Thiago can go for just fast gauge as he draws them if he thinks he can get the deletion within those turns. So it's going to depend entirely on whether or not his offense connects effectively to get me into an HP threshold where those fast gauges have enough value and can get him to the more offense on his next turns to just keep the momentum going. Otherwise, it could peter out and just become a pretty bad situation with getting locked into slow gauge. But at the same time, it's not like a Gregar versus Falzar matchup. So at worst, Thiago still has the bugged buster to lean back onto. But yeah, with that, I think we're ready to head into the match itself.
All right, let's get it. Okay, starting us off, that Spoutman is in hand here. It looks pretty nice. Could probably go for it turn 1 if you really wanted to. Oh, do it for Divine, go into Spout, and then you spam that. That's terrible, don't do that. Okay, I actually do like going for Sanctuary early on. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. Going Sanctuary early on, you get the dust stuck, so you can go ahead and remove the Guardians and then spit them back out for 200. And the area grab will also help protect those Sanctuary panels, or rather, stop your enemy from taking them.
Yeah, it is a double Guardian field here on grass, so there's a lot of potential for hijinks. There's a lot of potential for that 200 damage to kick in. It is double Falzar. It's Falzar versus Falzar matchup though, so definitely we're going to see a Dust Suck come into play very quickly.
The reason why I like going for Dust and immediately back being here is because of B. Your opponent can't just erase man. Unless they TFC, that was scary. Oh, that was so scary.
I'll take the chances. I'll take the odds that Thiago didn't front load an erase man to try to get a TFC there.
Oh, okay. This is going to be problematic for you as well, because now Dust can also break away these Sanctuary panels. Oh, there is the erase man.
It is.
Not going to be full value, only 120 damage here. Oh, but the Judgment's going to take back these panels as well. Is there a area grab? There is. And now Thiago does have access to these Sanctuary panels and it will be able to destroy yours.
So I've got double slow gauge here, but no anti-swords, so I could get walled off by an anti-damage here by going into Tengu, so it's actually not a great situation. Yeah, so I opt to go for no cross here.
Ooh, good busters. Oh, you don't have buster pro. I'm getting excited for a little bit. Oh, but the panel grab configuration here, that's really nice. Anti-Navi could possibly get rid of their own Life Roya. Okay. Rush is now gone. I would camp back row. Yep, immediate Tengu. This is it. Oh, you know what? That's disgusting. Yeah, I would go Meteor Knuckle too.
Yeah, definitely very tempted here.
I think
But
I would go for it.
I do think Thiago still has a lot of defense left, and then there's
True.
the anti-damage that's just sitting up there. So with that in mind, I think I was just going to go for a normal offense turn.
That's true. That's true. One thing that trips me up all the time, and could possibly trip up some new players, is sometimes you don't see if there's a trap being used or etc. like that in the custom menu. It could be a little confusing. Okay. Grab Revenge will take back the one panel. No way to confirm charge shots here though. And area grab, wow. So you're gonna have to open up with Judgment or Grab Revenge of your own and try to go for area back in that kind of way. And unfortunately there is no Judgment, but we do have an area grab of our own. And we can beast over and start chip charging away chips. Actually, I think this is really advantageous for you either way because you forced Thiago into using beast turns and wasting them. There's been no value on them, and you don't even have to use your slow gauge at this point in time. You can actually sit on them because he's already losing turns in Beast Cross.
The major problem here is I've got a bunch of dead chips in hand, while Thiago has been in Dust Cross this whole time. So the issue is that I'm sitting on, you can see double slow gauge and anti-recovery. Anti-recovery is not going to have any value because Thiago has no recoveries. So I want to be able to beast charge it, but at the same time, I actually have not really gotten much that I can, like basically I can't really move my my folder on. And I don't want to go into a potential damage judge. So we both go into Tengu Beast here.
Tengu Beast. Oh, almost got the old. That awkward sword's so scary. Oh, I expect you to just let it go. Oh, I'm so happy that you saved the slow gauges there. You're gonna want a slow gauge turn at some point. Okay, if you hold the A button as you come in, you should maintain the charge. But I'm not sure if you want to at this point. Maybe going for the panel grab is better here. Okay. Oh, no Aqua Sword? Oh, there's only one Aqua Sword. Okay, so that means that's not threatening anymore. Oh, word.
Yeah, I don't have. So the reason I didn't go for that beast charge was because that wasn't anti-sword.
Right. Okay.
So I would have just lost it. So I actually haven't gotten anti-sword. I have 3 anti-swords in my folder, but I haven't drawn a single one, I think.
Oh,
so,
man.
so I can't.
Oh,
so I couldn't
man.
really deal with the anti-damage at that point.
And there goes the Buster up here. Okay, so you haven't really gone for any beast charges, so technically, this is still profit for you?
No, because I'm about to lose both Beast and Tengu, which are what my folder's built around. So I really should have just not gone Beast at all.
Oh. 6 hits! Oh, man! Okay. We're gonna see a fast gauge. I am pretty positive we will. I like this decision. The damage just added up pretty quick on the 1000 Buster, but the Gregor Buster's on a whole different level. So what's the game plan now? You still have Tomahawk cross charge shots, so that can be really strong. I do expect to see fast gauge come into play at some point too.
Well, you see, I've got my anti-swords now, so I can use them to protect my Tengu cross.
Yes. Okay, so this is really valuable because then your Tengu cross can maintain advantage and go for charge shots.
Yeah, because I just got this panel grab too, so I can finally get a full access to the opponent's area.
Right. So, and then it's a mind game at that point because they can only move forward or back, and you actually have to do damage. You can do damage with your charge shot because the wind rack is so good. You know what I mean? Oh, and they went Tomahawk. So.
Yeah. So this is great. This is great.
We're doing it. All right, nice. Good movement. I guess trying. Oh, it worked. Wow. So the area grab. Okay, I can't explain that. I can't sit here and say area grab messed up your tempo and you didn't press forward. Like, what happened?
It is what it is.
Oh yeah, we take the. We'll just take it. What?
It is what it is. It is what it is.
That had to have been rollback. There's some funkiness going over there. But hey, new match, new game. We got dust, and we still have access to 2 giant rocks that we can throw at our opponent, which is really nice. You know what I love about these rocks? That is the rock. It's not like this boulder underneath the ground. So when you shoot it out, it's just like half a rock still. It's pretty funny. Word, nice. no TFC. You don't want to give value. Okay, that makes sense. There might be a... okay, no, we just go for it. All right, we take it. No defense for that. Just gonna take the damage. Ooh, get clipped up. There goes the second rock.
Yeah, so this is a great situation. I've got my anti-sword so I can protect Tengu.
Yeah.
And I have my area grab so I can get forward and get into Tengu range. And unfortunately, I have no slow gauges, so.
Okay, anti-sword is gonna go up here. Don't you just feel impervious once you have that anti-sword up, like nothing can touch me, and then you get hit in the face with a light dragon? Oh, charge shot! Hey! Value.
Yeah, technically more value than going for the fire on grass.
All right, Nev, you can't just run away from your problems. You gotta face them head on.
All right, still no slow gauges here, so we're just gonna have to.
We'll figure it out. Flip a coin. Charge shot, charge shot. You can charge shot. Yeah, actually, this is actually really good. Your opponent has to have. Oh wow, the wings don't have a paralysis animation. They're just normal. I never noticed that. You learn something new about this game every day.
Yeah, weird that the wings don't also flash yellow.
Yeah, it's just there. You know, it's not like it's really a part of your body ring. Even your shadow is yellow, but not the wings. I'm perplexed. Yeah, you're not gonna throw away. Okay, there is a ring drag. Oh, the counter hit, nice. Didn't expect the extra layer there. Still no slow gauge. That's actually really gonna hurt this folder a lot. Do have access to recover.
I've got one slow gauge. I've got it. I've got it.
It's right there.
Here.
Yes. All right. Okay. Celebration.
And yeah, definitely this is gonna work out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can just recover. You have recovery, so you can go to healthy 500. Right. Buster up. Yo, everything worked out actually. All right, that's just a little bit of damage. You're fine. And you're flashing, so it's even. You move forward, right? You buffered movement forward. Oh, no, you didn't. So that was an excellent match for both players. That was really well played. Having to position your wing con is very difficult to do against, you know, another fellow veteran player who's been playing for a while. So,
yeah, I accept the blame for that. I accept the blame entirely. You know, it's my fault. I trolled and regged Spoutman instead of a slow gauge. I took Buster up instead of having a useful chip, so I had one chip that's just, you know, not that great, not really doing anything. So yeah, I made it hard. I made it harder for myself. For sure. I didn't tag. I didn't have any tags. I could have done this tagged in anti-sword with like something else, and then maybe it'll show up.
So faster, right? Oh yeah, like a pen grab.
Yeah, so I don't have like a situation where I have I have perfect area control, and then anti-swords, but no slow gauges, or that I don't have no slow gauge, like no anti-swords, but like perfect area control plus slow gauges, double slow gauge, right? So unfortunately, I did not account for my chip sequencing potentially being very, very bad like that. So um, I should have regged the right things and maybe used tags and maybe done other stuff in order to minimize the chances of that happening. But yeah, well played to Thiago. Was able to slip through the cracks there. Use the weaknesses of a completely Tengu-oriented build that managed to make the stars align. So, so yeah, well played. So Thiago does take that set and move up in the losers bracket.
And yet, even with all that, turns to face the camera directly. This man known as Neryth makes top cut consistently. What does this say about the state of our scene?
I feel attacked. I felt attacked. She attacked me, right? That was an attack? I lost life points.
You don't even play in tournaments anymore. You don't even have skin in this game.
Wait.
Ooh, no, that's an attack. No, that's an attack.
I lost too many life points. Hold on.
Well, also Mars was playing an Among Us build, and I think he placed 9th or 10th in the round robin. Thank you, Zay, for the $10 donation. Let's see if there is a message attached. Whoa! We are at 532% of our goal on Ko-Fi. I should probably update that sometime.
That's a good percentage.
Yeah, it's top percentage.
532%. That means we've reached our goal more than 5 times over, which means what does it mean? Soul, do you know what it means?
It means that we've reached our goal, but we've overachieved. This is what it means to go further beyond. Plus Ultra.
Oh no, why would you do that?
Oh yeah, speaking of Thiago, I complained publicly to his face that he copied my homework and changed a little bit in terms of his folder. And then I lost to him 1-2, so what does that mean?
Faces camera.
It means the student has become the master. It means now we know which A code is superior. We know for sure the power of Thiago's A code. It is undeniable.
True.
I hear rumors of a potential local tournament in North Carolina that also provided a net deck Thiago folder for usage, while there is no net deck salad folder. So yes, clearly we see what is trending right now. But yes, thank you, Zay, for the $10 donation. He says, "When the moon is blood." What could that mean?
I think it's like some advanced form of metaphor that we can't possibly understand.
I see. Yes, I'm scratching my head. What could that possibly mean? And I feel like on the back end, I read playerzero or someone say something about how we need to ban someone to keep each blood moon going. I don't know what that means. What could that possibly mean?
Oh man, questions need answers.
Am I much more quiet? I do not know if I am much more quiet. According to the handy dandy colorful volume bars, I am around the same volume. Maybe I should move closer into the microphone. Hello.
Oh, hi. Hello.
Hello. Is that better?
I hear you.
I am so close I can practically taste it. I guess I won't be like this for the rest of the stream. Yes, hello, Mega Man fans.
Yo, it's just turning into like an ASMR stream. Is this what's happening?
Yes, I suppose so. Close your eyes. Picture the meteor knuckle. What's that?
No.
Good thing you're not in the corner. Wait, hold on. This is a 2-panel configuration. Oh, but you Oh, but you have invisible. It's okay. Oh, wait, you missed the window.
I missed the window. Man,
Yeah, you just.
I'm so rusty.
It's okay. You're only taking 800. Oh, wait, no, you're in /cross. Oh.
Oh no! Oh no! It's okay. I've accepted deletion. I've accepted my fate. Just let me disintegrate.
It's
let
okay.
the knuckles.
It's okay.
Let the knuckles disperse my body.
It's okay. This is best of 3. You got this. You can still get this. Wait. Oh no.
This is the worst day of us.
Oh no. After all the delays previously in the tournament, it was changed to a single elimination tournament. Oh. Maybe there could be a comm error though. You never know.
You never know. Oh, randomly, of course. Not sure.
Oh no!
By any individual.
That was a blast from the past. That was a comm error. Oh god. Oh,
Raziel,
man.
Lois, and Twitch chat. Please don't die from eating the mic though. People will say it's my fault. Kappa. No, I will eat my mic and have it too. Mic setup that has 2 years. Is there such a thing? Okay,
I have no idea what that means.
Okay, we've been here long enough, and it is definitely not my fault. I can't believe you 2 casters would stall to stream like that. Shame on you.
Wow.
Okay, let's go into brackets. So what we just saw was the first round of the Win Harder bracket. With that, we will be moving on to the next round, which is Win Harder quarterfinals. Woo! So we will be seeing Nonstopmop versus Symes and HonorNite versus Thiago. And wait, how is Neryth still talking?
Huh? What? I mean, just because I've been deleted doesn't mean I can't communicate with you from beyond the grave.
I see. So we have like what are those boards called? A Waluigi board.
We got a Waluigi board, and yeah, we're communicating through that.
Or is it a weenie board?
It could also be a weenie board. Thank you, weenie. But yeah, we're using. I prefer the Waluigi build or board personally. I think there's less interference. It's more reliable.
I see Blue Mage 64 in Twitch chat says Magma Bound X3 rollback is in the works, but it is not finished yet. That is false information. We actually have rollback in and working for all 6 titles, and also for 4.5, which has a custom PvP patch, where you still have the custom screen and can play as all of the Navis in 4.5. Yes, that means you can't play as base and everyone will hate you, just like they hate SoulXCross because base is top tier. It is like playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2, but with Navis.
Listen, don't hate the player. And don't hate the game. You just can't hate. You just have to take the L. It's okay.
Just love.
Just
Nothing
love.
but love.
Nothing
Thank
but
you,
love.
Dorman. Speaking of love, thank you, Dorman, for his $3 donation. He is back. Wait, oh no, what's the message? Oh no. The Symes is winning. So true. All right. And with that, do our casters have anything to say about the bracket?
I'd say that there's just a small flaw with the bracket, which is that I'm not the one moving up, but I'll accept that. I'll accept that this time around. Good luck to Thiago, who is heading up.
Yes.
And
we must have had an error in the reporting. Apologize for that. We will compensate you handsomely for this mix-up. Yes. Yes. Once again, sorry. But with that, let's move into setups.
All right. We've talked about this previously, not this stream, but it's the first time seeing Nonstop this stream. But we have the flawed PZ cust here, the flawed cust, where instead of taking a speed max, Nonstop opted to have an extra 100 HP. So not getting maximum Buster Bug.
Yeah. I mean, it's still really strong. Cuts max on Gregor with all this powerful amounts of HP and the attack max damage. It's a really solid cut. I can't complain.
Yeah, I mean, so this should be interesting. I think this is our first Gregor versus Falzar matchup we're seeing today. So Nonstop is repping Gregor here. Gonna have that Kernel Force, the very juicy Kernel Force. No Gundel Soul to go with it, but does also have Protoman SP and Blastman SP, so very effective anti-Falzar SP nabbies there for this matchup. It should be very interesting. It's going to come down to like the Buster mind game and Cross mind game. So the major problem I can see is that Symes has E-Code, which is, you know, Bubble Star 1, Wind Racks, and an Element Man, 3 Element Men, right? The Element Man family. So that's a lot of D-Cross potential. That's a lot of threat to most of the crosses that Nonstop has access to, and then the remaining crosses can get checked by like ground cross and dust cross, potentially getting D cross on slash cross, for example. So it's going to be tough. I think Nonstop is really going to have to like get in Symes' head, really figure out you know, what the potential D cross risks and threats are, and then and manage to squeeze out those juicy slow gauge turns. So
now he's gonna have to be a little bit careful because sometimes slow gauge turns can backfire. Symes does have access to Hub Batch, and he could also go into something like Tomahawk Cross or even Tengu locking. So it's not all good in the hood, but gotta be careful with how we use these slow gauges here.
Definitely slow gauge can turn around, and so even though Symes' build is like this E-Code Beast Rush, Symes actually has a very strong constant DPS setup with the Bugged Buster. So really what could happen is that Nonstop pops the slow gauge, tries to get into some good charge shots, some good slow gauge charge shot turns to knock Symes down, and then Symes just turns around and spams the Buster and just chops Nonstop limbs off with it. It could easily happen. So that is one of the big advantages of running the Bugged Buster setup. So it can be very dangerous for sure. The slow gauge might not favor Nonstop; it might actually favor Symes. So it's all gonna depend on preserving your crosses, and basically who can play it out and work around their resources and get the maximum value on those slow gauge turns. And I think it's funny because maybe it'll come down to that missing speed max. Who knows? I don't have too much more to say. We've seen Symes' setup here. So if you're ready to get into it, I am.
All right, let's get to it.
Oh
right.
no! Oh no! Mop, not like this.
That was like chaotic evil versus chaotic good just now. I come in saying all right, and you're like, oh no. What a variance, bro.
It's center. It's center super holes, perma holes. So if Symes just stays in the center, Nonstop will never be able to get maximum kernel force damage. I'm never going to be able to get good kernel force damage even. So there's a huge disadvantage here for Nonstop in terms of the field configuration.
What do you mean? This is one of Nonstop's most favorite board states to have is perma center hole.
Oh, and you know, to top things off, no air shoes, right? This is a no air shoes build, so Nonstop Also is getting yeah, each of these cracked panels is like a huge deal actually. Nonstop is already oh
Bruh.
no. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Wait, and
okay.
Nonstop didn't mash out the chips in time.
Oh, wait, he's going. He's going. Oh,
No, the recovery 300 is wasted. All right, so the upside here is, hey,
Yo.
no worries. Nonstop is
Sanctuary.
gonna have erase tails to deal with Nonstop.
True.
Right. And definitely, Symes will not just go into East and spam wind racks and obliterate him, right? That's definitely not going to happen with 4 wind racks in Symes' folder.
It's only 4 wind racks. What are the odds of Symes opening 1? You know what I mean?
And, definitely it's not going to be telegraphed. It's not telegraphed that Nonstop is going to erase Beast. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Okay, all right.
He tried it. He tried to get that bubble star to hit on the end there. That was really nice. The board state is still in favor for Nonstopmop here because he has area grab and Symes doesn't. So
yeah, so Nonstop is in a great position because if you look at the area, Nonstop has +1 area and
right. Yeah.
+1 area and holy panels, the sanctuary.
And holy panels, yeah. So he's taking half damage. Right.
Yeah, and as we know, Symes has no answers to sanctuary in his folder, none whatsoever.
Not
absolutely none. In fact, we're not about to see one of them come out with a double damage decross here. There's nothing gonna happen. Nothing gonna happen.
Oh. Is that wood? Oh, that is. Ow. Okay. Symes didn't have full HP. He used recover, so this isn't a perfect. So it's fine. Everything's fine.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Symes getting whittled down slowly but surely by Nonstop's Gregor Vulcan.
Yeah.
Gregor Vulcan playing some serious work.
Wow, can't even get the full damage because he was camping behind the perma hole. That's disgusting. That is rude and disgusting.
And we see the perfect answer here for Nonstop. You see this grab banish here, gonna be really good, but opting not to take it, go instead for this life aura. And Heat Beast is gonna be really good here because there's grass. There's grass on the field, and all right, come on.
Erase. Life aura. All right, good TFC.
Right.
Nice.
Good.
Now, if there's no wind rack, well, okay, at least you can get damage. All right, nice. All right, we got the wind rack. Okay.
No. All right, well, that's just game 1.
Yeah,
So we got game 2 coming up. Game 2. So Nonstop can.
Hey, look, the perma hole is in the center of the sign, right?
Hey, well, nice. Okay, so Nonstop got a really good shot here. The perma holes moved. They moved up a bit, and then
to the corner. So it's different. It's different this time. You understand?
Yes. So that kernel force it won't get reduced as much.
Right. It's different now, guys.
All right. So Nonstop is definitely favored here. It's got the advantage here. You can see in the cross matchup, right? Look at this. What does Symes think he's doing going into Tengu? Now he's gonna
get punished.
There it is. There's the punish.
Oh.
Okay. The area grabs cancel.
I mean, I haven't lost an HP yet. Oh
no. Well, but that just means recovery 300 gets value. That means it gets value. Great,
hold on,
great.
time out. I'm no longer on Nonstopmop's slide. Is that a turn 2 Giga? That turn 2 Giga? That looks like a turn 2 Giga to me.
Oh yeah, and you know this field is perfect for a turn 2 Colonel Force. Just go for it. Go for it.
Yeah, it's not like there's a perma hole or a hole in the. Oh. But you can camp top row and like hold your buster gun and then like the opponent. Yeah.
And then they'll have to move to the bottom row where they get the same degree of protection. Yeah. So it's not all bad. It's not all bad. Oh, nice. So there's the D cross coming out from.
Oh, go for fire, not the wood. Interesting. Word, good grab, Banish. Got maximum value out of that. Okay. Oh, and we got this sick panel return. Ooh.
Oh, wow. Oh, no. That's bad.
No, that's very bad. Oh, panel return.
Oh, no.
Wow. Oh, okay, no, we're doing good this time.
Left frozen, which means there's gonna have to be a beast or cross change up. So you got that +1 area, and then you don't have any way to you can't protect the cross.
This game is good. This is a favorite for Nonstop.
Yeah, Nonstop definitely. Great situation here.
It's even worse because Symes is playing really well right now. And it's like, okay.
Okay, blocks the Judge Man, but still gets the area.
Oh, barely missed that wind rack. Nice, protecting the area just a little bit goes a long way. I love that the P shots do 50 damage, but so does Symes if he's not clicking all over the place. Look at those excellent clicks.
Oh no, Symes can just step down and spam Buster and maybe get a proc. Doesn't even gamble. Knows there's enough time for just to charge it and get rid of the anti-damage there. So the anti-damage, long gone.
I'm beasting out and I'm chip charging. That's what I'm doing. That's my win con now. All of it. Like literally all of it. Yep. And I'm beasting out. He didn't beast out. Okay. Getting 21 panel.
Not a great situation here. Spout Cross versus Heat Cross does mean Nonstop might end up losing the cross this turn. At the very least, Heat Cross is damaged pretty good.
Oh, that was scary. Nice. Had the defense for it though.
Wow, actually sets up grass. What could this mean? What could this mean?
Oh, nice. Gets the D-Cross. Oh,
no.
Never mind. Never mind. Oh. Such discipline to stay camped, man. I foresee the future. Tomahawk Cross and area grab. I don't remember if Symes used Life Aura.
Oh boy. Wait.
Now area grab. Oh, Sanctuary first, excuse me. Now area grab. Oh no, this didn't go for it. Ow. Ow.
Yeah, you're locked in.
Ow. Why is he not pulling the trigger yet? Oh, that's
Oh, and the fact that the charge shot connected and gave Symes that flashing meant that Nonstop couldn't get a time freeze, which only would have been 250 damage anyways, but at least it would have been a decross. Oh no, yeah, this is horrible. This is not a great situation here. But it's okay. We can just go. Like, I think Nonstop can just go for the next match, right? Just because this one's pretty done, I think. 95 HP. Oh no!
Wow.
Well, Drizzle's next time. Oh wait, no, wait.
Yeah, that was too low, unfortunately. Really nicely played from both players. They really tried their hardest. Honestly, Nonstop did play to the best of his ability despite the permaholes. It's unfortunate to get permaholes in certain setups. Even sometimes for Falzar, permaholes are a little tedious to deal with because you can no longer go for Tengu locks with your area grabs. So that does stop you from that. You can still go for the one area grab and go into Tomahawk Cross or Slash Cross to try and pressure it that way. But losing a square completely nullifies a decent chunk of damage from the kernel force on a Gregor side. This is why everyone should be playing base as the Gregor players, because base is actually better. And it doesn't have the same weakness unless your opponent goes into Tengu and stands on that panel instead. So,
yeah. Well, yeah, permaholes can be annoying, even for, like you mentioned, even for Falzar players, but also because it completely messes up base anomaly.
Yep.
So base anomaly, it makes it so with certain fields, you actually just have to point blank your opponent with base anomaly, or it's just going to get blocked by the permaholes. But yeah, it's pretty rough. Nonstop, you tried your best there. You gave it your all, but it wasn't enough. And those permaholes were just a nail in the coffin for you. They sealed your fate.
Permanently putting a hole in your strategy.
Nonstopmop.
But yeah, to be fair, Symes played very well as well. Both players put up a good fight. So good game, well played to Nonstopmop and Symes. And Symes will be the one moving forward in losers bracket.
Whoa. Barry Hayden in YouTube chat saying Soul showing favoritism for basic cannot relax. All right. There's no bias on this. Everything is fair.
Yeah, no bias.
So I do want to come in and point out that our top cut bracket, a lot of our round robin stage is usually played out through multiple weeks. But due to extraordinary circumstances this time around, playerzero escaping from the net authorities and having to hop on a plane to a faraway country to hide, this top cut was actually entirely played out within a matter of about 3 days or so. And so what that also means is for a lot of participants, it was at a very, very difficult time and a very hectic time for them. And I think you could see that a little bit in this set, despite the unfortunate situation with the permaholes. I do think Nonstopmop was not playing at his usual self, and hopefully we don't see more of this as we follow the bracket. But yes, what that does mean, ladies and gentlemen, is that playerzero also officially sabotaged Nonstopmop. So that is now on the record.
That's normal though, isn't it? I mean,
yes, he did hack Dorman's controller before, so Dorman was unable to have any inputs.
It's playerzero, it's to be expected.
Yes,
he can't help himself.
There's a reason why he's wanted by the net authorities, right?
True.
I mean, like, we all know this.
Yes, his insidious aura and sphere of influence has sadly cast its net over this entire top cut. And our players valiantly did their best. So yes, I asked for the greatest of understanding and respect for our fellow players.
Please understand.
Thoughts and prayers.
Lots of
I wouldn't know anything about this. This doesn't apply to me, right? Because I clearly played. I played normally. This is fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's all
So-
good. It's all good.
Yes, right. I remember you had serious momentum and completely
Mhm.
crushed playerzero. And
Mhm.
wait a second. If I'm looking at this right, it seems like you lost.
Oh,
I,
the next match
that's
is-
going to be a problem. That's got to be a problem with well, yeah, that's not reflective of what actually happened, right? That's just hearsay. I think we've really got to catch playerzero and throw him into the net prison.
Net prison. Yeah.
It seems
Never
like,
seen-
yes, looking at this now, it seems like our scorekeeping might have been modified by him with his counterfeit chalk on our chalkboard.
For sure.
I apologize for our lack of security. I will look into this further. And with that, let's go into setups for our other win harder bracket quarterfinals match, HonorNite versus Thiago.
All right, HonorNite versus Thiago.
Now, this is going to be interesting because we are seeing the return of this modified cust. Instead of opting for the charge 3, we still see the charge 2 despite not having access to Bug Riser Sword. I think it's really interesting because the folder also still plays things like panel return despite having access to air shoes in the Navicast. So I'm really, it's interesting how HonorNite plays this folder.
Well, it's because the panel return is tagged with Gundel Soul 3, which indicates that it's going to be part of the Gundel Force combo. So the point is to make sure that Kernel Force carries through and it can't be stopped by Geddon or any panel breaking. Right, like a Magnum as well could cut down Kernel Force damage massively. So with the addition of this panel return being tagged with Gundel Soul 3, it means that it's going to be very hard to deny a Gundel Force turn from HonorNite. But yeah, definitely having it with an air shoes, it does it feels like, well, I mean, how much value are you getting out of it? But at the end of the day, panel return can be beast charged, and it does still have its value with the Kernel Force. So we're going to see how that plays out. It is Airshoes Gregar versus Buster Bug Falzar, and it is this Beast Rush A code. We're just going to have to see how it shakes out. Sorry for cutting you off there, Soul. Do you have anything else to add?
I do think it's really interesting that there's a lack of DPS in the folder for HonorNite as well. And it actually kind of showcases the fact that Gregar usually uses the folder for utility instead of just straight damage. We see a lot of defensive chips in this folder. Recovers, Barrier 200, Anti-Navi, and we also see the utility that he's getting from chips like the double wind racks, the slow gauges, the focus, which is really nice to see. And we see the splashes in the SB codes with the Erase Man K on coded Barrier 200 and the Judgment SP. I think this folder is actually going to be a really nice way to see how Gregar uses utility builds, because I feel like we don't get a lot of that kind of aspect of Gregar. We usually see a lot of DPS in folders. I mean, yes, Symes' original chart build was pretty utility orientated, but it still had combos in it like Fire Hit B with the help High Boomer B, etc., etc. But here it's mostly just utility.
Yeah, but there's definitely the heavy hitters, Erase Man SP, Judge Man SP, both can potentially be very high damage, and they should also be quite useful here in this matchup. Having both Erase Man and Erase Man SP does mean that Thiago has to be very careful in terms of protecting Dust Cross early, and you've got to keep in mind that Thiago only has Life Aura to protect from Erase Man. There's no Barrier 200 or even a fast barrier, so or first barrier. So there's no real way to guarantee or to protect against that early erase man potential. So it's going to be very scary for Thiago to go into an early Dust Cross. But yeah, do you have anything else to add, Soul?
Nope. I think that's it. Let's roll the clip. Opening up double wind rack, how interesting, and full cuts. This is definitely a hand that I wanted to talk about when looking at utility Graveyard. A lot of people will look at this hand and say, oh, I can't do anything with this hand. What am I supposed to do? When it's really not true, right? Right now we see Life Aura and Invis, so you could theoretically take those and bait out Rush if your opponent has Rush. Thiago does not, so that doesn't have to be an option. You could lead off with just straight defenses, go into a cross as well and try to pressure with charge shots. There's so many ways to handle this first turn that it trips up a lot of people. HonorNite's decision here was to not use a resource at all in terms of crosses and just play defense and probably just show out a couple of charge shots to see what the opponent has planned or what they're trying to set up.
Yeah, HonorNite definitely is just going to use this defense and try to bait out some of Thiago's offense here. It's an anti-damage and an invis here, and there's no rush on Thiago's side, which would mean that Thiago is going to have to go for like early pulses or an early judge or erase just to get through the invis. And so the odds of that happening, I think, are pretty low. So the invis should get pretty good value here. On the other hand, and that is one turn where you're not exerting any pressure and your opponent will be able to go into dust. But we'll see if Thiago plays chicken there and just goes for the dust cross. So this could actually be this could be a rough situation for HonorNite. We're just gonna have to see. Risky Honey coming out.
Oh, there it is. Okay, so usually a Gregor player will go into something like Charge Cross turn 1 if they feel like, okay, I don't have anything here and I can just go ahead and gain another chip access, right? Thiago went for a punish on that using Spoutman SP turn 1, and because HonorNite didn't use any of his resources, he kind of mixed up Thiago here and he brought Spoutman for no reason. And 2, he had the defenses to make sure that no damage was dealt in terms of a TFC kind of chain. That was just beautifully played from HonorNite.
Yeah, the thing that I think really works in HonorNite's favor here is actually the fact that Thiago's build, being this A code, is double fast gauge. But actually that means that there's no, so only HonorNite can actually switch it into slow gauge. So HonorNite is actually free to play this relatively slowly and know that Thiago isn't going to have a very long turn to punish with charge shots or anything. Oh wow, there's Life Aura coming in right there. Gets dealt with by Thiago's Wind Rack. Oh wait, what just got tossed there? What just
I think it was area grab. No, I'm not sure actually. Oh, it's
that was the bug
mashing bug fix.
That was the bug fix, and that's pretty much that should pretty much be really, really, really bad for Thiago. This isn't there's no hub batch, so there isn't even a way to like reset and like get your cusp back for a bit. It's cusp bug. So when that kicks in, Thiago is gonna really be on the back rope there.
This is going to put a lot of pressure on Thiago to not use fast gauge, because as the turns are going by now, you're going to start losing those chips.
So losing that cust means you're going to be locked into selecting so few chips per turn. Thiago's really, I think the game plan's got to change now to using the beast rush. The full cust speeds up now that this is brutal because it's not like you it's not like you beast charged bug fix or you threw it away without your opponent realizing. HonorNite knows that the bug fix got tossed away, and that full cust got massive value. It's gonna speed up the cust bug acceleration, and it's going to take out one turn of Thiago's beast. So Judge SP does connect here.
Wow, this is really funny because just recently we were having a huge discussion. Excellent combo from Thiago. Yeah, that was beautiful. We were having this discussion in the strategy channels on the Discord. Please join the Discord so that way you can take a part of these conversations and be a part of the PvP experience. But we were talking about full cust and why it's so valuable and what it can do for you and what situations it's really helpful. And on stream, literally the next day, there it is. The exact situation, or one of the many situations where full cust is just so pivotal as a utility chip.
It's a null chip, so worst case scenario, you beast charge it,
right?
Worst case, it gets translated into free damage.
200 damage chip. You know what I'm saying? It's really that's hilarious. Oh my gosh, it was Thea. Thank you, Denver, in Twitch chat saying that it was Thea that we were talking with. Yeah. It literally just did it to you, bro. That's hilarious. I'm sorry, Thea.
Oh my gosh. All right, HonorNite. So Thea has landed a solid combo onto HonorNite, but this is I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna be a great situation for Thea because the pressure is on. The pressure is really heavy here. No beast, so there's no easy way to land any more pulses.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thea only got 2 anyways, so it's a little bit it's gonna be a little bit troublesome handling this erase beast.
Yeah, this is the tough situation. HonorNite knows this too because once again, our tournaments are open setup. So HonorNite sees what's in your build, he sees what you can do, and now I'm punishing you so heavily for it, right? I can just camp back here, chill, and do nothing.
Ooh, very nice grab revenge though from Thiago, interrupting the erase tail. And yeah, this is gonna leave HonorNite with a lot less time.
And I love that HonorNite isn't even using the slow gauge. Oh, do you use it? No, this is better for you because now you're losing chips even faster.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think at this point, an option I think an option for HonorNite to help close this out is actually to just skip out on the erase tails and just go into Elec Beast, and just because you've got this area advantage too. All right. So it is just going to be charging the rest of these chips. Oh wow. Okay, can you use the barrier 200 for the extra layer of security there? Oh!
Run! Oh, that was crazy. Just like that. HP pulls completely on. Oh.
All right, that's it. Because Thiago's also caught in the buster right here. No time to even step up.
So yeah, we just don't TSC your bug fix away. You know what I'm saying? You have to accept the punishment that comes afterwards. It's kind of the same with Hub Batch. Once you use Hub Batch, you are committed to that chip. Do not throw it away. Do not accidentally TFC. And that's something even I have troubles with doing sometimes, is the accidental TFC. Like when a person would use Erase Man or Judgment, and then you TFC Invis or you TFC anti-damage. Sometimes
seems a little bit like You know, I think the key here, the real solution is actually just to don't even worry about throwing it away in time freeze. Instead, just beast charge your bug fix. Just beast charge your bug fix.
Don't listen to him. Nah, no.
Just
don't.
beast charge. You don't need it. You need more damage.
No.
Turn it into damage.
Double invis here. No, neither player are running rush in this matchup, so
that was very patient. HonorNite playing around. Thiago wanting to go for that charge shot. Gonna lose Dustcross turn 1, and that's a big deal. Thiago does have Cuss 8, so it's gonna be still a pretty decent chance of getting that bug fix. But Thiago's gonna have to go through that folder, burn a bunch of chips, see what he pulls.
well, luckily your opponent is going to be walking forward a lot, especially now that HonorNite is going into /cross, which is going to give Thiago insane value on Elect Pulse's counter hits and Risky Honey. So ×2 Risky Honey is really strong, and he doesn't even have to go into. That was accidental. That definitely was accidental, TFC. Trading Erase Man here, but it's positive for HonorNite because simply he does more damage. Oh, well, Thiago gets rid of the trap too here, so I guess it's positive on both sides. Okay, waiting for the Risky Honey. No Risky Honey, that means we're just doing this. Oh,
Thiago's locked onto these two front panels now. If Thiago takes a step back, it's just gonna cycle. It's just gonna cycle Thiago back to the front. So, not that much movement available here for Thiago. Not that much positioning available. And to top it off, HonorNite is in /cross. So, I'm gonna just get those juicy /cross charge shots. Buster Cannon in Twitch chat saying it's like those Pokemon Rocket hideout puzzles. Yeah, that's what it makes me think of.
You know, I didn't notice it till now. They really do look the same, huh? That's pretty funny.
Yeah, the major difference is that I think in Pokemon you're spinning while it's happening.
Okay, Bug Fix lands safely this time. Nice, gets the punish. Okay, oh! Not waiting for the charge shot there. Oh, excellent movement. HonorNite knew to expect it the second time. Oh, and the third time, it just gets blocked off. Did he get the forward movement? No, he did not. Those panels are lost. And yet, here's another area grab with his name on it. Going into charge is not terrible here either, or going into heat, because now you're forcing Thiago to change, but Thiago could read that and go into Aqua Cross or Spout Cross, which is why HonorNite is changing to Elect Cross here to read the change into. It's all mind games, guys. It's a lot.
HonorNite thinking through this cheap chip sequence. Thiago is definitely on the back foot here. Gonna tough it out in Tomahawk. But HonorNite is gonna get this this Judgment here. Gonna get some nice. Oh no! All the damage gets blocked here by Invis.
Yeah, this is gonna whiff. Oh, but it breaks panel. Interesting choice. Not like there's any uninstalling play there.
Wait, what was that? Why did Thiago step back?
Not sure.
Very rough. Unfortunately. So the Aquaman, the Spoutman SP did just get mashed through because, you know, it's not going to do anything against Invis that turn anyways. But Thiago actually stepped back and was not able to connect with the Elect Pulse 2. And now HonorNite is hugging that the back corner
Back
there.
panel.
There's the broken panels, but it doesn't really matter to HonorNite thanks to the air shoes
Air
anyways.
shoes.
So there's just full mobility here.
Yeah, maybe Thiago rather was feeling a little pressured, staying in the front like that, stepped back instinctively, and realized, oh wait, no, I wanted to be forward, which is why he tried to move back forward in that sequence. It's unfortunate. But yeah, having the discipline to stay there is really scary sometimes. Camping forward is scary in general. A lot of people have mixed feelings about it, which is why you tend to see newer players, even some veteran players like myself, I tend to camp back instead of forward a lot. But camping forward is really important for keeping area and putting pressure onto the opponent. So it's something that people have to practice.
Meteor Knuckle getting blocked out by Invis here.
This is another problematic situation when it comes to Gregar in utilities based on folders, right? Oh, rather, folders based on utility. So, like, when you look at these kinds of hands, it feels like you don't want to waste, right? I want to keep this grab revenge area grab for this situation. I want to keep hammer return for this situation. I want to keep this for this, but if you're not using these chips, you're not getting to the rest of the folder, which means you're probably not going to see Kernel Force. You're not going to see a crucial mega chip because you're sitting on them for too long, right? And we've only seen HonorNite transition through his folder like 1 or 2 chips at a time so far, which is why he's contemplating bringing Gundel Soul here, which is actually pretty ironic. It's the same exact situation. He wants to get through his folder, but it's almost as if he's not getting through there because he's not taking all these chips.
Double damage and decross there. Almost a deletion straight from the Gundel Soul.
Yeah, Gundel Soul is definitely a chip that makes you want to move back. Like, all right, you got it. I understand.
HonorNite, thinking about how to close this out, just going to go into Erase Cross for that Invis Piercing Charge Shot. Goes for that Recovery 300. Anti-Navi thrown up right into a full cust there. Ooh, and is this Beast turn? I mean, yeah, you might as well close it out. You've got Kernel Force, you've got panel return and area grab, and you can just Beast Charge when it Life Aura though is gonna protect, so gonna need to charge the Kernel Force. Oh, Fast Gauge in play is gonna make this a lot.
Oh, that was that decision. Can he move back in time? Nope.
Yeah, there it is. All right. Yeah. Good game. Well played to HonorNite and Thiago. Yeah, not too much to say about it. It was very unfortunate with the bug fix being tossed away in that first game.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like it was still pretty good for Thiago. He had some excellent sequences. He was able to still put out pressure. He was able to get some really good combos in. I don't know. I feel like it could have gone either way still, but in the end, HonorNite was able to edge it out.
Yeah, so definitely Thiago did put up a fight, did get some good combos in, like you said. But it will be HonorNite who advances up the bracket. So
I really love Mega Man.
I'm a contrarian, and I like bass. I love bass. No bias.
Personally, I hate Mega Man. I hate Mega Man, and I hate bass. I hate it all.
So that
Get him out.
is a compelling argument. However, without Mega Man, there would be no bass.
I just heard the Twilight Zone music in my head. I hate it here.
And you will know the truth about our truthing Phillies. Okay, let's go into brackets to update ourselves a little bit. I know you're all very smart and following closely, so we don't actually need this, but I have to make the graphics every single time, so you have to look at it. I'm sorry. Yes, so that was the conclusion of losers quarterfinals just now. Excuse me, I mean the win harder bracket. So that does mean Symes and HonorNite are playing now to see who comes out on top in the win harder semifinals. Both players were knocked out personally by me, the chairwoman of the N1GP Salad. And whoever comes out on top here and survives will also be playing me in a rematch. I am extremely humble, by the way. You have no idea how humble I am.
I just see the nose stretching to the top of the highest skyscraper sprint.
Yeah, whoever wins this next match is already going to be in trouble because Salad's nose at the top right there, that icon, the nose is already going to be piercing through the slot for the other person's icon. so if they get in there, they'll just be they're just they'll be instantly deleted by the nose.
That's my nose.
Yeah, just like Tengu.
It's like Tengu Charsha.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Just like Tengu with Navi, short. Yeah. So, it's gonna be a lose-lose situation. The winner of this will be instantly deleted by Salad's nose, and the loser will be deleted by their opponent here.
So, player HonorNite in Twitch chat, and I think he says it also on the YouTube chat. Symes ruined my perfect record in a round robin. Yes, I believe Symes took it 2-1 against HonorNite. However, HonorNite, I hope you remember the circumstances of our match. Huh? You can't see this, but I'm doing the thing where I have like the two fingers in front of my eyes and I'm making a gesture. You know, HonorNite? You remember what happened, yeah? Yeah? Okay, with that, we can go into setup. Huh? You remember, right? Don't forget.
All right. Gregor versus Balzar. HonorNite with the Gregor setup that we just saw. The Air Shoes Gregor, 1500 HP. A pretty standard setup here, other than stuff like that panel return. And a full cast as well. And then we've got Symes on the right with this the 2200 HP Balzar chunk with the Bugged Buster, triple Bugged Buster, Gambling Buster procs, with triple Element Man. So, who do you favor going into this? What do you got to say about this matchup, Soul?
Honestly, Soul? I feel like this is gonna be a very tough matchup for HonorNite. The reason being that the Eco Rush with the 4 Rindrax is going to hamper one of HonorNite's main strategies, which is going to be to go into Erase Cross and Erase Beast to deal out damage. I also feel like neither of these players are playing base in their Giga slots, so they're just not going to do so well in this match overall.
Oh, okay, yeah, definitely, yeah, neither player is running base. Symes had the option of base Anomaly, and then opted to go for Hut Bash instead. HonorNite had the option of base, and chose to go for Kernel Force. So both players here are lacking the blessing
Yes.
of base.
Yes.
And so both players are already they're doomed. They're already doomed to burn in eternal hellfire as a result of their actions.
I agree.
Yeah, so they're both consigned to eternal damnation by not having base. But yeah, I feel like looking at the setups. So from a distance, I want to say that this should favor Symes because Element Man, having an Element Man trio is just really nice. It's just really, really nice and toasty. You can check Heat Cross, Charge Cross, and Elect Cross with this element trio. So it's really risky to go into 3 of those crosses. That leaves Slash and Erase and Slash Cross. So the big issue for me here is actually that there isn't a very good, very big check to Slash Cross here. Because Symes is running Hut Dash instead of Meteor Knuckle. Normally, normally in a lot of Thouser setups, you'll see Meteor Knuckle instead. And what that means is that Slash Cross is like, it's not a good situation, not a good pick into a Meteor Knuckle. You want to see that Meteor Knuckle come out first before you go into Slash Cross, and that severely limits the Gregar player, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it becomes even more painful if your opponent's running Groundman SP, because now you've got two chips that could do, like 700. I think, what is it in Groundman SP's case, it'd be 780 damage in the D-Cross, and in Meteor Knuckles' case, it's a maximum of 1600 damage in the D-Cross. So with 1500 HP, that's just deletion, right? So having to face those as Gregar is huge. Not having to face it in this matchup for HonorNite is a huge blessing, right? That totally frees up your Slash Cross. You've only really got to watch out for charge shots from Dust Cross and Ground Cross. So
to be fair, I do think that Symes might still have the edge here because Fireburner 3, Elect Pulse 2, Elect Sword, these can be used to counter hit. Bubble Star 1 could also be used to crowd control and deny charge shots as well. And of course, the Wind Racks are going to also be there to try and stomp out those charge shots from Slash Cross as well. So it's not all sweet. Definitely can't lose the cross. But HonorNite's really going to have to play defense well, and on top of that, maintain oppression with that charge shot, which is not going to be as easy as it originally looks.
Definitely still going to have to deal with all those chips. But at the same time, one of the huge advantages of Fireburn 3 is that it cracks panels, and HonorNite doesn't care. Because of Air Shoes 1500 HP Gregar setup here, the cracked panels, who cares if they're cracked? Who cares if they're broken? HonorNite will keep on moving, keep on going through the defensive motions there to avoid the rest of the damage. So this creates a problem because Symes doesn't have uninstall. So I think uninstall would be a really nice way to take away those air shoes from HonorNite and then really force the damage onto HonorNite. But Symes doesn't have that, and that's going to be that's going to open up HonorNite's defensive options and defensive play a lot more. Going to remove the possibility of narrowing down the field, of taking down panels from Symes. And that's honestly one of the big advantages of using the element trio as well, is you could go Elec and break some panels, force your opponent into a terrible situation. HonorNite, not going to be vulnerable to that. So there's definitely a lot of things going for HonorNite in this matchup. The lack of breaking from Meteor Knuckle and Groundman SP. And then it's going to be tough, I think, simply because the Element Man trio and then 4 Wind Racks, right?
Right.
That's coverage over 4 of your crosses. So HonorNite is going to have to, and this is interesting to me because I think HonorNite is good at this. HonorNite's great at playing with no cross and just playing defensively, playing with defensive movements, and just burning your opponent's resources. We've seen this. We've seen like Salad HonorNite matchups where neither player uses any chips for like 3 or 4 turns, And they're both just dancing back and forth, using charge shots, and just sitting on a defensive chip or something, and waiting for a TFC. Neither player does anything. They're very good at this. So HonorNite might be able to just tough it out. And force Symes to burn resources and then capitalize on that, right?
Yep.
So, but I think it's a very oppressive situation still, having 4 of your 5 crosses checked by your opponent's folder. It's just going to be a question, I think, of can you use that 5th cross? Can you use the cross that's not checked by your opponent to get maximum value, to pressure your opponent into having to use up the resources that are checking your other crosses, right? That'll free them up so that you can go into those crosses and you're not overly reliant on that slash cross. So it's going to be very interesting, I think.
All right. I think that about covers everything. Now that we're all prepared, let's go ahead and start the match.
Ooh, and it is a grass field with super rocks. So I would say this favors Symes here, but especially with the fire burn 3s, the element man EX and SP, and then that normal element man gain that potential fire damage out. HonorNite is going straight into charge cross here.
Yep. I think it's interesting to decide and do this. You're only weak to the Bubble Star 1. There are 3 copies of Element Man, but if you're careful and you play defense well, you can avoid that decross by camping middle center, but then you're allowing your opponent to camp back, right? So
this is actually, I would say this is actually super high risk, because if you get hit by a freeze break, that's a lot of damage. So HonorNite really hanging on to this anti-damage.
That was beautiful! Using the charge shot to deny the boulder! That's so hot. Excellent defense and gets the TFC here. Will he be able to mash out area grab though? Doubt. Oh, I thought he had it.
That the area grab does get passed over here. It's going to be probably thrown away here. And yeah, so Symes, one of those rocks does get absorbed by the charge tackle, just gets shattered into many pieces. HonorNite charges through. So the simultaneous offensive and defensive power of charge cross. That was also Element Man SP taken off the table now, and it got blocked by the anti-damage. So Symes' offensive chips here, offensive options, kind of getting removed a little bit. Ooh, Symes gonna go into Spout Cross, looking for that D-Cross.
Okay, HonorNite does have defense here. Oh, good movement. Okay, so I actually like that HonorNite decided to sit on the anti-damage instead of going to use it here, deciding that, you know what, if I lose this cross, I still want to have my defenses. Okay, nice triggering rush at the end of turn. This will allow Symes the opportunity to... Okay, no.
That does mean that's the second area grab thrown away here. So 2 of HonorNite's 5 area grabs have been just tossed at the end of turn and not enough time to use them.
I don't know if I like the idea of going into a leg cross in this position because you don't have an area grab to follow up for it, which means if Symes has only 1 area grab, despite you being able to go ahead and Judge Man to get area panels back, you're going to be in for a bad time because Tomahawk Cross will be able to just go ahead and area grab and still maintain the same amount of pressure. So this is going to be really tough. He gets to walk forward. Judgment, chain judgment.
Ooh.
I think that was accidental. Okay, unless there is another area grab here. Nice, good punish. Another area grab. Nice. Oh, walks into the fire hit anyway. Excellent defense. Excellent defense. Nice. Caught you lacking. You better be dancing. Ooh. There goes the D-cross though. Okay. Anti-Navi's gonna be good here. Okay. So HonorNite actually talked to me a little bit about this. Going into SoulXCross here, not necessarily because I'm positive on it, but to force you back, right? You have to respect that I have a hitbox at a life sword range as well. So now it's either we do trades here, which is still technically negative for HonorNite, but Symes, knowing that he could just move back and avoid damage, why wouldn't he, right? So it's like, do we want to do these trades, or do you want to move back and be safe? Like, what do you want to do? I think this actually benefits Symes in the long run if he decides, hey, you know what? I don't mind taking trades. I will sit here. Oh, yeah, you're moving back. Yeah, mm-hmm. No, yeah, never mind. Oh no!
That's huge. HonorNite will be able to just release the charge shot and get the D-cross here.
Oh, he almost messed that one up. He was like, where am I going? What am I doing here? Oh, and the tide's completely reversed. Grab revenge. Okay, it's not that bad.
Yeah, HonorNite not going to be able to get the /cross charge shots. It is just going to come down to the gambling.
Nice.
Rocks.
Gets the ×2 from the grass as well. And just like that, game's about even right after getting hit by 50 damage. Ooh. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, this is going to be
boy.
Peril Force, and whether or not Symes can defend against it.
My man is putting Symes on better habit. He said, you gotta have it, bro. You gotta have it. Like, I don't care. I'm taking it all. You know I have it. I'm beating out too.
Did Symes use the recovery 300s? Because this could be a problem.
Yeah, this is... I don't recall... Oh, double beast out turn. There goes grab revenge. Okay, this does give flashing... Oh, good combo. Oh, the holes. I'm gonna punish you for staying on holes then. That's fine. Nice. Element, gonna go ahead and make the cracks in the back panels. Smart, smart. Oh, excellent defense from Symes.
Oh,
Symes, what happened? He didn't register in his head that he was dying, bro. Oh, he was like, wait, no, wait. I gotta move. Dang.
Wow, the Gundel Soul. Symes, yeah, definitely not registering that the Gundel Soul was active. Not stepping back, had so much time to do it, but wasn't able to. Oh, that was so close.
That was tough.
That was so close. That was very rough. I feel like if Symes made it to the next turn, I feel like that was his game because that was because he still had Beast. He still had a lot of the Beast Rush available to him.
Oh, Symes said he had the double recovery 300 at the end there. How interesting. He just couldn't use it? That was tough. Oh, for next turn. It was in the cusp menu. Okay, I understand. Yeah, that's tough. That's really tough.
HonorNite going into /cross here. Like I said in setups, it is one of the few crosses that Symes doesn't have adequate coverage against, but
Oh. I like the full custom hand, but I'm a little scared about how you're gonna actually use it. No wind rack. Oh, you have to deal with the sucks. Now, yes, I love that. Okay, sitting on the charge shot instead of using it here means your opponent doesn't start the next turn iframes, which means they have to respect whatever's happening that you bring. Now, we have to see how Symes will respond. I do hate the idea of having full cust versus a Dustcross user. And I'm pretty positive HonorNite didn't take any chips for this round.
so here's the question. Symes has 4 wind racks and still opts to go into Tengu here for the aura removal. So
maybe it's a
Symes
situation.
somehow not have any wind racks in, because there's no reason to go into Tengu here. So that was, I have a feeling the Symes had no wind racks in it.
Yeah, that's very awkward because you play 4 and it's 4 out of 30, so it should pop up.
Well, I thought it was rough when I didn't draw any anti-swords. Wow.
I mean, you only played 2, so you actually expected to draw one? Like, what are you saying?
Well, I played 3 anti-swords, so I was just like, well, it's rough that I didn't draw any, and they're all at the back of my folder. But then Symes running 4 wind racks and not getting any is that's even worse. I mean, it's possible that Symes has a wind rack and just is saving it for the Fuse Crush combos, but going into a turn versus SoulXCross as Tengu like that is like that's riskier than just using a wind rack. You've got 4 wind racks, right? So I can't imagine that Symes would have done that without just being at the end of his rope, no other options.
I love the defense being front healing here, especially since now you're combating with Element Man as your only decross option. So protecting this is going to be really important for maintaining DPS. But look at how Symes is trading so excellently with just his P shot, right? Getting 50 damage, 100 damage every once in a while, even during your charge shot. And you're not flashing, so I can keep pressing my B button.
Both players pumping up those recover 300s there.
Oh, look at this again. Another prime example. HonorNite is in a situation where he's forced to either dump a whole hand of chips or continue to cycle through his folder, right? If he doesn't use those chips that are gone, if he continues to sit on these chips in his hand, he's not accelerating through his folder, so he won't ever draw the win con. It is a tough call to make, and it is one that Gregor players will have to make every once in a while, especially when your folder is specifically designed to be utility-based. It's not a bad thing, but it's a tough thing to recognize when you're in the middle of a set to be able to know when to drop these chips from hand or know when to go into the turn with the same chips in your hand.
I think a huge issue here is how many of the element men did Symes use so far? I think SP was already blocked, or because it's kind of high risk.
Oh, this is bad.
Oh wait.
Oh, he missed. He stepped back.
What
happened?
No.
Oh, nice combo,
No.
Oh, nice.
Why Symes? Why? Oh, wow. HonorNite should be down an extra 240 HP here. Should actually be at 335.
But look at the HP differential. It goes back to what we were saying earlier in earlier rounds, as a matter of fact. And it's 575 to 2,000. It's such a daunting difference that if it forces a conditioned mindset like, man, I'm not gaining any traction. I'm not winning. Meanwhile, Symes in the background used the recover 300 or used some kind of defense or, has just been playing really safe. And it's not really that he's overcoming you and you're just getting bombarded. It's just that he's been playing really well at defense, right? Also, HP pools are fake. 2060 might look like a lot, and then you get hit with the whammy. So, just wait, just watch. You'll see what I mean. Or not, since he's deciding not to go into Colonel Force play this turn. Okay, that's fine. No rush on it. I think it's actually clever to not rush it. Ooh, okay. Wow, you see? Never punished. Imagine if you brought Colonel Force this turn. Oh, wow, he scared the hell out of him. Yeah, that's actually really funny. Okay, but now we have Erase Man. Nice. Next turn, we go into Beast Cross, and now we get to deal with all of these chips for free, or all the Sanctuary panels for free. Excellent play. Yes, run this Beast out. Or Element Man. Hey, that's another great way to do it. Windrak into... Okay, Element Man, bring Colonel Force, bring Windrak, bring Gundel Force, Beast out. Oh, you can't do that. That's too many chips. Gotta Beast out first. Okay, I like this one as well, because Element Man's still gonna be able to deal with those Sanctuary panels, but now also I can go ahead and put some area on the board for myself.
This is actually, I mean, in theory it's great, but this is actually looking like it's going to be a bit too slow. All these turns having to work up. Like working your way up to that big Colonel Force turn. Do you have the luxury of doing that? Because you're down to 500 HP. And Symes is thirsty for blood.
Yeah, wow. All that damage in a matter of seconds, but does get the plus area and a decross here. Symes very willing to make that trade, but this is a slow gauge turn, and all of these buster shots are adding up. All you have to do is live. Oh my gosh, HonorNite. Oh my gosh, the movement. Oh, dodging these 3 shots is so funny. He survived. Oh my gosh, immediate beast out. But how do you keep your opponent in place now? There is Judgment.
There's nothing here for it. I mean, how are you gonna avoid deletion here? You've got all of this offense, no defense. Your opponent, it's a slow gauge turn. Your opponent has a lot of options to take you down here.
It can be done. Colonel Force with +1 area has melted tons of HP before. Both players going for the beast out.
There it is.
Oh man.
Yeah, there was no shot there. Because Symes still had that beast available, just a beast Elect Pulse 2 pierces through everything, finishes off that final bit of HP.
Man. Yeah, it was too slow. I think going for the Element Man the turn before, or even going for a beast charge in a slow gauge to deal with Sanctuary panels would have been infinitely better than trying to preserve a little too much, right? Especially at 500 HP.
HonorNite is really good at taking it slow, burning out your opponent's resources. HonorNite's really great at that playstyle, but at that moment, it actually was not enough. Symes was able to get through with all of that offensive, all of those offensive beast rushes and offensive combos there, and just get that damage in and finish HonorNite off.
Ooh. slow gates in play. Volcano Panel's doing a decent amount of damage to Symes, and by decent I mean 50. But
yeah, you haven't seen like real volcano panel damage.
Yeah,
Getting like 200, 250 damage on your opponent with volcano panels, just pulling them into it with Tengu.
This is the most disrespectful thing to do. Just be back on volcano panels. Like, stop it. Like, you shouldn't have that as an option. I think you did that to me before. I don't like you.
Soul, you just gotta take the L sometimes.
No, I don't want it.
just take the steaming, the hot volcano panel. Just take the lava pouring onto your face. It is what it is. Just accept it.
I don't want it. I want a refund. It's broken. Oh my gosh. Okay, both players going into crosses here. Dust on one, Elec on the other. Okay, going for Judgment, getting panels back is really nice. But, okay, there is an area grab here. So that will give you all the volcano panels. I expect... Oh, okay, never mind. I think that was sequenced a little weird for Symes here. Wouldn't you want to grab Revenge first and then go for Vault? I guess not.
I think Symes' plan here, I think the Geyser panels are actually fine because if HonorNite goes into /cross, which Symes doesn't have great coverage for, HonorNite will have to contend with the Geyser panels, just slapping him in the face while he's getting those charge shots in.
You know, for so long, we've played this game without Buster Procs or Buster Bug in general, and a lot of people have opted to not use that kind of strategy. But it's starting to really become something that should be strongly considered for the format because of how much damage you get.
Nope.
It's true. It's true. Like, I thought it was just a mod card thing, but it's so good.
No. So the problem with that assessment is that how good it is varies wildly based on your personal luck. So if you're player 0, you're gonna get 300 free damage from your Buster Procs on one turn. If you're Salad, you're gonna get 0 procs and have no value whatsoever. So there's a huge variation.
But did you just see the mix on that? HonorNite, you're a mad lad. Obviously, I was trying to chip charge. Saw Symes camping forward and was like, oh, okay, so you have the Elec pulse. Let me respect that real quick. Goes ahead and does the complete opposite what he's going to do and still gets the beast charge by the end of the turn. That was insane. That was shmix, bro. Oh, my goodness. You can't see my face, but I am doing the Obama frown of like approval.
Yeah, that was dirty. What HonorNite just did there was pretty dirty.
It was impressive.
That was yeah, definitely that was impressive. Also, that was dirty.
Oh, interesting.
Whoa! No way.
Oh no! Oh,
no,
he's through.
That's not.
He's
good.
upset.
That's not good.
Yeah, he's upset. I'll be upset too. He's like, damn, I made the wrong read. I understand the thought process of going into fire for HonorNite. So this was the equivalent of the same side mix-up. But at least now Volcus will allow him to rectify the mistake.
Wait, was that a correct play there? Because Volcus, when you're an Elec beast and your opponent's in spout?
Yes. The reason being because they're gonna change, right? And now I can get the times 2 with extra damage.
Yeah, why? Wait, yeah, no, HonorNite even says I might have meant to chip charge that. That made no sense. That play made no sense. Okay. So what are you talking about?
Listen, I'm trying to make him sound cool, okay?
What are you talking about? What are you saying? What are you saying?
Listen.
No, so that was clearly a turn where your opponent messed up the cross mind game super hard. Super hard. And then that was a punish. That was such a big punish HonorNite missed out on. But still gonna get the chance to do it. What the heck? Oh no, that is bad. That's bad.
So like I was saying, it was the same side mix.
That's
Oh, yes.
game. That's the set. Symes made some critical misplays there. Well, it was rough. That was a rough set. Definitely spout cross. Yeah, I think that was a big misplay. HonorNite managed to punish it despite actually accidentally throwing away the opportunity to punish it with the elect breath. Gets a second chance because Symes wanted to go into Beast to get some pulse combos out. So HonorNite takes that 2-1 and will be advancing up into the losers bracket.
Right. I remember now. What Symes said after the match was that the reason he switched into Spout was he was previously Tomahawk, and he was predicting that HonorNite would switch into Heat Beast for his Tomahawk cross, but instead he stayed against Elect versus Tomahawk when Symes swapped to Spout. So had he stayed in Tomahawk, he felt he was very confident in the rest of that matchup. So that is very, very heartbreaking. Yes, that does feel quite bad.
Same side mix up.
Yeah, definitely the importance of the cross mind game is showcased there.
Just that tiny mistake in round 1 as well. He accidentally completed his mash against the Colonel Forest vertically, so he took more damage against the Gundel Soul. And Gundel Soul is just so much damage per frame that tiny little mismatch is a very big problem. It makes you take an additional 50, 80, 100 damage. Yes, so that my Falzar flock, my Falzar family, my
No.
Pulse brother.
Pulse brother.
Symes, no. Okay, with that, let's go into the bracket to see. That does mean that I will play against HonorNite again. And I actually have some insider info. I never thought about it during the actual tournament, but HonorNite submitted his matches in Top Cut, and in HonorNite versus Josue, he says, Local Man blinded by Destroy Pulse multiple times, more news at 8. Then, in HonorNite versus Thiago, he says, Local Man, previously blinded by Destroy Pulse, attacked by more Elect Pulses. More on this story after this commercial break. Then, after he makes it through that, HonorNite versus Symes. Local Man tells story of his endless run-ins with an Elect Pulse. A harrowing story of a dog pressing B versus bird that presses A.
Yeah, I love this. I love this.
Yes, I didn't think about it like that, but actually, yes, literally every single matchup so far for HonorNite and Top Cut he has played against some sort of Elect Pulse build. That is weird. And yes, that also means the loser's finals is an Elect Pulse matchup for HonorNite.
Wow.
So clearly we're looking at the bracket right now, and we can see that HonorNite has clawed his way through the losers bracket. It's finally here to face off against Salad. But where did Salad come from? Now, I think this is the perfect time to announce the reveal of the losers bracket, which is a bracket even further down that Salad climbed out of, right?
Yep.
Are you saying something about me?
So in this setups, I'm trying to save your life.
Okay, wow, I was gonna say something else and that completely ruined my train of thought. Thank you.
Wow.
You're welcome.
Let's give me a moment. I hate
Okay,
him.
I'll continue to talk about the theoretical losers bracket while you try and recover. All right, so the losers bracket is where the losers of the losers bracket go, and then they have to play each other
Okay,
in order
stop. Okay, I got it. Right, so you might think, whoa, there was 6 Balzars in Top Cut and only 2 Gregars, and 4 Balzars played Elect Pulse. Oh no, does that mean Elect Pulse and Balzar is top tier? Is there no hope for Gregar or us non-Elect Pulse users? No, actually. I do want to remind everyone that, first of all, there was no collaboration. People just randomly showed up with Elect Pulse this time. People just felt like playing Elect Pulse. And if you look at our tournament history, there is quite a few tournaments where suddenly there is a hive mind and 90% of the players are Gregar. We have had tournaments where like 18 out of 22 players are Gregar. And then we have the opposite where it's all Balzar. So it really just flips like that. And we also had very bizarre ones where I think like everyone played Bodyguard or like some other PA or Poison Pharaoh or Muramasa, you know. So it's buster ups. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that our game is perfectly balanced and our scene is actually completely AI generated. None of the players are real. And these are just patterns that we are seeing with our human mind that is desperate to seek out patterns in completely randomized data. So yes, none of this is real. But rest assured, the game itself is balanced. So I hope that makes you feel at ease, concerned viewers.
Salad pulling the rug out from under everyone, revealing the fact that I am not a real person, that I'm actually Neryth.exe. I'm just a program created to cast and to play some matches. But yeah, like I was saying, getting back to losers bracket, I think we can then get into the theoretical losers bracket, like I was saying.
I will be undeterred.
All right,
and with that, I do want to know the setups for... I forgot who was on the left side, but yes, let's go on.
I do actually want to talk about this. I do feel like pulses are very powerful tools, right? And it's not a surprise that a lot of people flock to it, right? I don't think it is the current meta to be playing this kind of build. Yeah, I said flocked on purpose. Thank you. Someone recognized. Now, anyway, I feel like controlling your opponent's movement is a very strong way of maintaining pressure, right? Controlling movement, controlling charge shots, just control, right? This is a control archetype. And I wanted to know how you feel about the control archetype, and maybe do you think it is meta warping? Do you think that it's something that we're going to see a lot more of? Or do you think it's just a trend for this specific turn?
Absolutely pathetic. Weak,
I agree.
Worthless, pathetic. This is the build. These two builds that are now the losers finals here. And one of them will be moving on to face playerzero in the finals, the grand finals. These builds are weak, pathetic, pointless. Who cares about these builds?
I don't.
Look at this pulse. These pulses and wind racks. Oh, disgusting.
Evil.
They don't even do good damage.
No, 120, 140.
Yeah, exactly. You get 120 damage.
I'm here for it.
Ridiculous. Absolutely. Like what are these people doing?
I don't like it. You know what?
All right.
We're banning people who plays this setup and the next setup.
All right. I want to be totally clear here. My personal preference is not towards this type of setup. I am, in fact, biased against pulses and against Beast Rush pulse rack setups. Okay. I'm personally quite biased against them. I think they're cool. I think watching them be played out is very cool. I think they are, when they're played out well and played out properly, it can be very methodical, very interesting to watch, and very entertaining. My personal approach is that I will not play the setup though. I'll never touch the setup. I can stand from a distance and be like, damn, that was good. That was a good play. That was some great Beast Rush pulse racks.
Like even in the Infinite Beast tournaments, right? People flocked again to this kind of strategy. People played a lot of Phalosar for that format as well, because Infinite Beast with the infinite shoes that can't be removed is really strong. And I felt like it's just such a no-brainer thing to try and attach to yourself to, like, ooh, I can just go burr with my chips and pulse and rack and pulse and rack. But I think a lot of newer players will fall into a trap if they watch this straight, right? The trap being that this is an unflawed strategy, right? The flawed strategy is the damage output, right? You have to understand how the chips sequence and how to get maximum value out of them. Fishing for counter hits is important. Fishing for decrosses is important. You can't just go into a turn, even in fast gauge, you can't just go into a turn, mash A, and then run out of chips by the end of your fast gauge turn. You need to space them out. You have to properly line them up, which is why it's not as linear as it appears to be. Control is never really linear. You have to understand how control works.
I'll say this. It's very difficult to, like, I don't want to say it's very difficult to play, even though that's true. It is definitely true. It can be very difficult to play, especially depending on the matchup. But I think it can be very difficult to grasp how to play, because let's look at this matchup, for example, HonorNite versus Salad. I mean, we've been on the screen for a while. Let's talk about it a little bit, just as an example. HonorNite is playing double slow gauge Gregar with air shoes, right?
Right.
It's double slow gauge. Salad's running double fast gauge. And this is going to come down really heavily. There's so many different elements you now have to examine. There is the cross mind game. So you're going to have to see what are the crosses HonorNite's going to try to use here to get the most damage out, to get the most value out. What's the probability that HonorNite will go into a turn 1 charge cross for the +1 cust when he's already got cust 2 in an Abbey cust, right? So there's not going to be ramping up that much value over time, but it's something. Versus the other offensive crosses, then you have to consider the cross mind game, how that plays into what chips you have available, and that's going to depend on your specific pulse rack build. And we see here that Salad has 3 Risky Honey 3s and 1 Aqua Sword. So this Risky Honey 3s will be helpful in checking the elect cross. 1 Aqua Sword is going to be helpful in checking the fire crosses in Gregar. The 3 wind racks useful against erase cross. So you can see already, like, these are all the things that you've got going for you. And then what's your win condition? What's your lose condition? HonorNite double slow gauge. It's not double fast gauge. So this is when you remove each element and examine it separately, it's like, oh, well, this is an easy answer. You just don't play your gauge until your opponent plays their gauge, right? And then so you've got to tough it out in normal gauge, or you've got to wait until your opponent plays your slow gauge so that you can do double fast gauge, rush into damage judge, and squeeze out your damage and take your opponent out. But the thing is, there's so much, because it isn't just a card game. Because Battle Network has these kind of fighting game elements to it, and just movement, and all of these decision making that goes into a single turn that can change everything. What it then becomes a question of what are HonorNite's options to mix things up and to turn things around. In that case, how do you play around against that? So like the game rapidly becomes, when you start mixing all these elements together, the game rapidly becomes so complicated, so complex, and it's not a simple answer of like, well, just don't play your gauge. Sometimes you gotta play your gauge, even knowing you're going to get stuck in slow gauge. Sometimes, what's the break point? What's the break point where you've got to, where if you play fast gauge, maybe you can squeeze it out and beat your opponent before their double slow gauge becomes an issue, right? So these are the things that players have to take into consideration all the time. A code and this Beast Rush combo in particular, depending on who you're playing as, but the way you're playing against an opponent like the Gregor opponent versus BDT versus anything else is so different. So different in terms of how you're playing this folder.
Yes.
So I think a huge advantage is the level of versatility, right?
Yes.
A code and this Beast Rush setup is equipped to deal with a lot of opponents. It's equipped to deal with. I can't think of anything it can't really deal with in theory. But at the same time, it's got weaknesses for sure. And you have to understand the game on a certain level to be able to push this folder to the top. This folder will not elevate you. It will not push you all the way to the top. You've got to have what it takes to push that folder to the top. And so it's going to be very interesting to see how this matchup plays out.
Honestly, this is why other FGC players, when they look at this game, they recognize it as something that's really big-brained or something that's really complex. It's because of these card game elements that are mashed in together with the fighting game elements. It's really a tough game to really grasp in one sitting. This is a free philosophy. Battle Nerd philosophy lesson for you guys who are actually watching, which is really nice. But that being said, I think it is high time to get into the match. So let's go ahead and roll right into the clips. Okay, here we go. And this is a double VOD, so if it is a bit disorientating to you, try to stick to a side. But the replay value of going back and seeing how people played out their hands at what points in time is where the value comes out of this. So try to take a nice step back and view as carefully as you can. That being said, we do see locked in almost immediately. Sal just goes right into her hand. HonorNite took a little bit more time, deciding that he wanted to lead off with this anti-navi here. Oh, the charge shadow on grass for double damage. Almost got the second one too. But Sal also maintaining a decent amount of pressure with the charge shot. Thank you, Charlie.
Yeah, Salad instantly shuffling the risky honey and the attack plus 30, that combo back to the back of the folder, doesn't want to use it right away. Gonna hold on to the chips from the last hand, which was an anti-navi.
Ooh, I love the punish from charge tackle there, but still ends up getting clipped by the Charlie, of course. And yeah, you are correct. Yeah, I didn't mean to ignore you.
Barrier 200 game popped out here. On HonorNite's side, we see an area grab come out. So now HonorNite does have this full +1 area. And actually, look at how much area HonorNite has pulled.
Yeah.
This is interesting.
It's a little annoying, actually, because you don't really want all this area right away. Meanwhile, we see Salad going right into this Elect Pulse Aqua Sword setup, which is going to punish HonorNite here if he decides to camp forward or not stay in one place for a little too long. Oh, okay, just barely missed there. Now, there's not going to be much reason for... Okay, never mind. Okay. Camping forward.
That was so close. That was so close. That was a matter of life or death for HonorNite. But HonorNite managed to avoid that second rock. That second rock would have been blocked by the anti-damage, but that would have allowed Salad to go for a Aqua Sword into a Wind Rack to decross and push HonorNite all the way back. So being able to dodge that second rock really saved HonorNite's skin right there.
I just want you to know, if HonorNite decides to Kernel Force and go all in here, if he has a way to clear out that anti-damage that she's sitting on right now, this could be the game right here. This, if he decides that she doesn't have defense in this turn, the game could be over. But it is such a risky thing to do because you psychologically know that your opponent has X amount of these defenses. And I have not seen them all yet. So do I respect that, or do I actually lock this in and just go for the damage right now? Because it could be game with all this area.
Definitely, it's got to be tempting, but HonorNite, like we've said, is a master of just playing it slow. Recognizes I'm already in a good situation, gets that charge cross on grass. Oof. Yeah, Salad taking a beating here. So, yeah, HonorNite just going to keep playing it slow, wait for the optimal moment to try to use this this Kernel Force. Yeah, like, from HonorNite's perspective, he's already got the advantage. So he's going to wait until things look like they're starting to turn around before he takes a more active position to try to close it out.
Man, that's crazy. I'm surprised we didn't TFC to deny Judgment there. Man, wow. Could you? But look again, there's 2 more area grabs. So that exact situation could come about once again. Salad is not playing any, I repeat, any area grabs in her folder. So this situation could very much happen again. And there might not be a whole lot that she can do about it. Not unless she opens up with Risky Honey or some other way of defense buffering. Okay, there goes the beat. Gonna go ahead and steal a Mega Chip. I hate that, Bert.
Yeah, Element Man getting taken away there. HonorNite back to the +2 area. It doesn't help HonorNite really with connecting these charge tackles anyways, but this does open up more offensive options for HonorNite.
And look at that. Once again, Risky Honey appears in the hand. If Salad goes into Tomahawk and brings these Risky Honeys, she would immediately stuff out a possible Kernel Force. But again, it's down to reads. What are HonorNite's cards looking like in his hands right now? And is he really going to beast out this turn right now? It's really tough to call. Also notice, this is a Beast Rush oriented folder. But Salad has yet to even trigger that option because she knows that her opponent is trying to play around that strategy. So why rush into situations where I don't need to use this yet when I can bide some time and make sure I see a few more resources on my opponent's end in the process. But speaking of which, double slow gauge in the hand for HonorNite here. That's really interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. Gotta get through that folder, I guess.
Yeah, HonorNite is going to exhaust one of the major offensive options here.
Oh. Car shot? All of them!
Oh, no.
Oh, such good mashing! Oh, and this is gonna stick. Oh, that invis is really nice, though.
It's not going to last long enough, though. Salad is going to take a huge beating from this. Oh, but the full cast. Completely forgot about that. The full cast kicked in, gives Salad that out, and now Salad has the fast gauge option available here.
Once again, another case where fast gauge is a lifesaver. Only 760 HP. By the time her invis or her active iframes would have ran out, she would have at least eaten 1 or 2 more charge shots. That's huge.
The problem here is that HonorNite is sitting in a very comfortable position because HonorNite still has the kernel force option available to them. And that at this HP threshold is definitely enough.
Salad knew the only out that HonorNite had in this exact situation to stop the opponent to stop her from using her left B was Erase Man. And so she did pack the necessary defenses to stop that. However, I think HonorNite slightly reversed the order. He should have probably went Erase Man SP first in order to stop that from happening or being stopped. Alona Ice here? Oh no, it's too early. Ending the turn on shield, I like that.
There actually was not enough time in that turn for the Element Man to connect, so unfortunately, it's just how it was. It looks like the blinking, the flashing did not wear off.
Once again, almost deciding to lock in that kernel force. I don't know what he's waiting for. 440 HP, I would have pulled the trigger. Nice, you can now react and walk forward. Another anti-damage will protect from the second Elect Dragon. Invisible, Judgment SP probably should have waited. And the recovery will make you nice and healthy. And now revenge is in hand. Yeah, this is it. You can't wait anymore. You waited long enough. Go right for it. I would go right into Kernel Force and then Gundel Soul to remove iframes.
I mean, the Kernel Force doesn't really serve a purpose anymore.
No, true.
Yeah, the Kernel Force doesn't really do anything that you can't do yourself at this point. It's just insurance. It's just a way of saying, you know, if I'm really out of options, I've still got that to back. There it goes. The Revenge, gonna take all of those panels back. At 140 HP. Ooh, yeah, that's rough. It strips the Invis and does almost half of Salad's remaining HP, 70 damage, real quick, despite Salad stepping up almost instantly.
And there it is. The attack plus 30 and Whiskey Honey she had sent to the back of the folder at the very beginning of this turn, which does signify that these are in fact the last shift that she has.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think Whiskey Honey was the right decision.
Yeah, so Salad opted to go for to play for the ground beast instead, didn't go into Tomahawk and charge the bees. Not sure if it would have been enough. It would have been down to execution. Would have been down to maybe mashing out the second set of bees, getting charged on the first one with attack plus 30. That might have been able to do it as well. That might have actually pulled a reversal, but unfortunately, Salad opts not to take those bees in and ends up paying the price.
Right, both players locked in, and now we can go for a quick dust stock. Nice. Barrier in hand to defend against any possible Erase Man plays. B as well will also help protect. Barrier 200. Are you gonna pop off the fast gauge? She does. Okay. This means slow gauge will win out in the end. But now, HonorNite has a choice as to when to pop that off. It seems like it's gonna be now. Expecting a /cross play here is also covering the possibility of Elect Cross as well, thanks to the Risky Honey being wood. Fishing for counter hits with this is gonna be really good too. Oh, I like this. Panel return will remove the ice panels. And now telegraphed. Okay. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, wow. HonorNite almost had that movement down. Completely avoid that combo. Salad just said nope. And we were talking about it, that Salad able to just control HonorNite's movement, confirm the cross there, confirms that damage going, some of that damage going through. Honestly, not a bad situation.
Yeah, that was really nice. Very convenient for Salad there. Okay, now we see the beast out happening and we see combos in hand. Beautiful sequence here for a quick burst of damage. Is she going for it? Oh, she opts out. She's opting out. Interesting. Gonna go for revenge instead. Gonna deal with the anti-damage that might possibly be there.
Oh, wait.
Oh, that's not good. Does she have a wind rack?
Well, wait, what?
Oh. Hi. Hello.
That was very, very unfortunate.
That is more damage than a Giga Chip, by the way. And it doesn't stop.
Salad had the chance to get area back.
Oh, okay.
Get the area back. In the end, HonorNite would have been able to get the +1 area again, but Salad did have the option, did have the choice to mash that revenge out at the start, and at least force HonorNite to rush through the rest of the chips and use the area grab at the very end there. But instead, HonorNite took it slow, got maximum value there, even got to use its invis near the end of the turn. So it's in a pretty good situation here.
I've said it once, I've said it, I'll say it again. At any point in time, that is on the table for Gregar. If they get +1 area on you in a slow gauge turn, they are going to do more damage than a single Giga Chip in that turn. It is always on the table for them, so you have to have outs for it. You have to have some kind of preparations in your folders to deal with that. Not saying that's how it doesn't, but I'm saying for people who are planning to play the game in the future or planning to get into PvP, this is something you have to respect.
I do feel like, yeah, definitely with all of these Pulse Rack builds, not having Meteor Knuckle, these Pulse Rack builds with Hub Batch, yeah, just not having the Meteor Knuckle is proving to be a
big problem,
especially in the Gregar matchup.
As much as I hate Knuckles, it's a necessary evil because of how much this cross gets done. And this she still can do nothing but in this to delay some of the time, not even all of it. It's only 40 frames of invincibility. I forget the frame count. Someone in the comments hit me with the frame count.
It's about 40%, 40 to 50% of a slow gauge turn. So honestly, half the turn is still going to be just the /cross beating down.
360 frames. Thank you, HonorNite. 40 frames. What am I talking about? Bro. Oh, that was a little early. Oh. That was a very tough game. Not having any area grabs in the folder really enables that kind of play style, which is really tough. I mean, there are counter plays in Salad's folder for that, counter hits and grab revenge and Judgment. Maybe could even play a Judgment SP or something. But yeah, it's tough.
Unfortunately, kind of blocked out by the life aura and the anti-damage there. A lot of defense being layered up by HonorNite, allowing him to camp forward, go for that the /cross play of just standing in the front. And again, it's very interesting because HonorNite has Erase Man and Erase Man SP. And so HonorNite has the two cursor options there that make it available to take down Dustcross. And so that really severely limits the options for Balzar players trying to contend with the slash cross of HonorNite. And I feel like it's actually a blessing that HonorNite is playing all of these Beast Pulse players, all these Balzar Beast Pulse players in a row, because none of them are running Meteor Knuckle, so there's no risk there. There's no check for the slash cross normally, and I feel like Gregor players have kind of gotten used to like that feeling of being like, well, I just straight up can't use slash cross unless I want to be instantly deleted because your opponent is a Bowser player playing Meteor Knuckle. HonorNite, just not feeling that at all with all of these matches. Instead, being like, hey, they've got very few checks for slash cross. I've got a ton of area.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
I don't see the downside of this. I'll do it. And you can't fault somebody for that, but it's like you play towards your strengths, and that was his strength in that moment. He knew his win con, and he went for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's definitely, I feel, a meta related thing in terms of seeing all of these pulse rack combos, all these pulse rack players come out, all of the build coming out right now on this Blood Moon, and end up being pretty fortunate, I think, because that Erase Man and Erase Man SP, it's a great like general counter to Dustcross, but it's made even more effective by the fact that these Balzar players don't have a breaking option.
Yes.
Salad had ground and SP, but I think was kind of stumped by like unfortunate.
Yeah.
There's some unfortunate chip sequencing going on, and not really many answers to just that aggressive slash crossplay. And then Salad making a couple of mistakes there in terms of the gauges, in terms of the overall gameplay in that final game there. But I just think overall these sets have been great for HonorNite. I think the closest I've seen was Symes, which I feel that Symes played pretty well up to a point, and then made a couple of critical mistakes. Whereas, but I feel like that matchup should have actually, I think on average, it should be favored for Symes with that chonk build that is kind of a bit of a weakness there, a potential weakness for this Gregor setup. But really, HonorNite pulling out some impressive gameplay here. Still with this slow and steady approach. So finally, HonorNite pulls out of the losers bracket.
Oh no, he's still in the losers technically.
Okay, well, you know what I'm saying. Well, he's now facing playerzero out of the losers bracket, and playerzero standing above him. We will see who comes out on top.
I also want to quickly shout out to the players who think the games might be imbalanced in any sort of way, right? Look at these matches. This Gregor player has played against 4 Falzars in a row, and he's been able to go toe-to-toe with all of them to the point of winning. Now, I'm not saying Gregor is better than Falzar either, but both versions have their own niches and their own executions and own play styles that you have to be able to understand and completely master. You have to know what their resources are and play toward the strengths of those resources, right? Unfortunately, there was no Meteor Knuckle, and the next time you see someone get Meteor Knuckled for 6 in slash cross, don't feel bad, because this is the exact reason why that happens, why that is a thing. And it's because you need to have that out to slash, right?
Yes, Soul brings up a very good point, and that really sort of demonstrates the depth of the game, because the crosses, to stage a phrase, with great power comes great responsibility. The crosses have phenomenal strengths, and the choice to be able to change into them at any time during the custom screen is a first in the series. for this final game. And it also adds a lot to it because, like Soul said earlier during the match, a single area grab that's uncontested is all you need for SoulXCross to do that nasty damage. Throw in the slow gauge, of course, and it's twice as much DPS over the turn. However, SoulXCross's weakness is unique in that it is one of the few weaknesses that can rack up such massive damage because most chips are single hit or multi-hit out of time freeze, while SoulXCross has to deal with both Groundman, SP, and also Meteor Knuckle. So while you have that massive constant pressure of SoulXCross, to cross into it without a lot of defense ready is also very, very, very scary against someone running Meteor Knuckle or someone running Groundman, SP, or both. And also even someone running Golem Hit 3, which does 250 damage. That's 500 damage on SoulXCross. And the range is exactly only in the front. So it's like that chip was born to hate on SoulXCross. So you could say the devs knew. In terms of the match itself, I do want to point out and further the narrative, of course, that so this match and actually most of the tournament today was actually played out right after winners finals on the same day. So yes, I played playerzero, which you saw last stream, and HonorNite today in the winners finals and the losers finals. And unfortunately, the entire day, for some reason, I did have some vision tearing and other strange migraine issues, which I am blaming playerzero for. He hacked my brain somehow from where he is. Yes, so playerzero is not to be trusted with these underhanded tactics. And with that, I meant to switch into this already, but I want to go into the bracket screen again. Yes, so HonorNite's Rocky montage where he beat Pulse PA user into Thiago copying Salad's homework Pulse folder into Symes playing a phenomenal E-code. Yes, he was really powered up for our match. Though, wow, I was actually dreading this match being shown on stream. I am oversharing. I am sorry, you have to deal with it now. Yeah, I was really dreading it because I thought I played very poorly. I think HonorNite played the real-time aspect very well with dodging the charge shots if he managed to get hit by that anti-damage, as Neryth pointed out in round 1. Blah, 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 blah. But yes, wow, the ship sequence. That's, I don't know how I feel about it now after I saw both screens. It's just, this is a hard game, folks. But with that, since I am out of the tournament, you don't need to hear any more about me. What we need to follow is HonorNite's journey back into the winners bracket. After the winners finals got played out, I did have a chat with playerzero, and what he pointed out was that if you look at how the winners side played out and how the seeding was, he feels like he had the easier side of the bracket in this path into winners finals. And I thought about it, and then I looked at how the losers bracket came out, and yeah, so I had to play both finalists in the losers semifinals on my way up. And when he said that he had an easy way into the bracket and he got lucky, he looked at me with such disdain. Such disdain, but also such smugness. And so with that, I really think it is time to put an end to Player Zero's reign of terror. HonorNite managed to do so last time and was crowned a new Moon Master, but can he defeat Player Zero, who is now hiding from the Net authorities in a completely different continent? Will he be able to take it in the grand finals of New Moon 2022 Blood Moon 3? Who are you rooting for? Wrong answers only.
I'm rooting against both of them.
That's the right answer. And with that, let's go into setups.
For the record, I am an unbiased caster, so I'm not rooting for any specific individual. But I will say that I would be a little happier if HonorNite won.
I'm straight rooting for both of them to lose. I want both of them to lose. So let's just have no Moon Master to cycle. Player Zero is a criminal, straight up a criminal.
Wow.
And what Player Zero gets away with? Absolutely criminal. HonorNite as well. Both of them need to be captured at once by the Net authorities. I think HonorNite is also a criminal, just a sneakier criminal. Player Zero is so blessed by the heavens, so lucky that that he doesn't even need to worry about the Net authorities. They trip over each other. They trip over themselves trying to capture him right in front of him. Yeah, well, HonorNite has to be a little bit sneakier about it. But I think these are both criminals that need to be captured and put away. We don't want a Moon Master who's a criminal overlord. We don't need this.
Don't want it.
I want a pure, innocent Moon Master, one who can rule over us and bless us and instate a beautiful era of peace and love. I don't want someone like Player Zero who will create an era of destruction and despair in which everyone's fate is decided by a roll of the die. I don't want HonorNite to step in and as Moon Master, since this will be the second time in a row now, because HonorNite and Player Zero are in cahoots. Whoever wins here, we all lose.
Wow, the truth comes out. The reality.
That's my conspiracy theory, anyways.
And that's just a theory.
It's just a theory.
Oh, network theory.
Yeah, a Bow network theory.
Okay.
All right.
looking at this setup, we've already become very well acquainted with the grind that HonorNite had to go through in order to get to this point. But Player Zero, it's been a long time since we've seen this folder, so let's actually go over this a little bit. Anything that particularly stands out to you?
So we've talked about HonorNite's setup many times already. Player Zero. Well, I want to get into the specific matchup, like the specific interactions here. Player Zero does not have that weakness that HonorNite has been exploiting in the other Falzar players who have been playing Beast Rush setups, which is Player Zero has Meteor Knuckle. Player Zero's Meteor Knuckle is famous. Okay, that's the knuckle. These are the knuckles of death. You can be standing on a 9-panel configuration and randomly receive 6 hits, okay? And that would be average luck for Player Zero. That would be expected. If you think you're safe anywhere from Player Zero's Meteor Knuckle, you've got another thing coming. And so that's going to put a damper on HonorNite, on what HonorNite's been doing to these Beast Rush Falzar players with /man or /cross. That's going to remove one option from the table. On top of that, Player Zero doesn't have Symes' Element Trio, but he does have Element Man and Element Man SP. So this is also going to be a really solid triple check on 3 of the crosses, right? Heat Cross, Charge Cross, Elect Cross. All 3 crosses are at risk here.
And that's not to mention that there's one more chip that hasn't been seen in a little while. Uninstall. And that's going to be a huge swing in this match. Uninstall removing the super armor, which is going to completely allow playerzero to stuff out any charge shots that HonorNite had to go for. And remember, his entire build hinges on him landing charge shots. So once the super armor is removed, it's going to be a huge problem. And not just the super armor as well, the air shoes. And the air shoes in Super Armor take a huge amount of cust space in order to put into your build in the first place. So removing just those 2 alone is going to incredibly cripple HonorNite's ability to proceed in this game.
Yeah, we've seen HonorNite not care about that area, not care about the broken panels, cracked panels. Who cares, says HonorNite. I've got air shoes. And there's been a tendency in this pop cut, people aren't playing Uninstall. People aren't playing like Chonk Gregar, which I think would have a bit more of a favorable matchup, because you're trading off the versatility. You're trading off that defensive movement, that freedom with Chonk Gregar, with 2200 HP Gregar, to have that extra edge, that brute force power that lets you just plow through like a 1500 HP Gregar player, right? Those builds aren't present. Those builds are not common in this top cut. But playerzero does have Uninstall. playerzero does have Meteor Knuckle. So playerzero's got the tools in the folder. Can playerzero draw them at the right time? Can playerzero connect with them? Can he use them to take HonorNite down? It's going to be a tough call. I think it's going to be a very interesting matchup here. We've seen a lot of HonorNite this stream. We've seen a lot of HonorNite cutting down those Falzar players standing in his way on his way up out of loser's bracket. Can HonorNite repeat that against a Falzar player who has some of those things that have been lacking in the other Falzar players? All right, I think. Do you have anything else to say, Soul?
Honestly, no. I'm actually really excited to get into the match.
All right, I think with that, we can head into the final set of the day, the final set of this Blood Moon. playerzero versus HonorNite.
Final operation, battle routine, set, execute.
All right. Turn 1, uninstall.
But why are you mad though? But why are you mad? But why are you mad?
Turn 1.
I don't understand.
So
I don't understand.
This is interesting. I don't know if this will turn out. I don't know if this will turn out the way playerzero will want it to turn out. Will playerzero take this turn 1 uninstall and try to connect with it? Because you know what? Yeah, anti-damage, not a problem. You've got the Gambling Buster procs. This is going to be very
Magnum too.
Yeah, that Magnum as well. Not going to take it this turn. It might be good to start off the next turn with that Magnum, because then the broken panels will really take their toll on HonorNite.
Oh
no!
Oh, that's huge.
Oh no, players.
And the worst part is he'll never know that he dodged uninstall. He can assume, but he'll never know.
Okay, end of turn. Invis gonna pop off here.
Throwing away the judgment there. I'm not sure why.
Not able to squeeze out the panel grab at the end either. So not having that uninstall connect is a huge problem for player zero, but can still be overcome.
Ah, okay. It was a read on movement. That's what HonorNite says in Twitch chat. Okay, that makes sense. Really thinking hard about locking this one in. I don't blame him. There's no gauge reward to contend against here, so once slow gauge is put into effect, slow gauge is in effect. But player zero is notorious for reversing that situation on its head completely with Tengu cross blocks. Tengu man in the hand, but anti-Navi will deny it immediately. Oh, double damage! Walking through it, the charge shot.
That's huge. HonorNite was holding the answer there. Tengu man gonna get stolen away, but no real effect here.
Of a man to do some damage over to this barrier here and gonna make some holes, make a decision, step forward and move back. Player zero decides to stay, in fact. In Twitch chat, Denva, aka Nugget, says, man, all that passive damage from footsies. Yeah, it's insane. The footsies in this game is very important. Your movement has to be on point. Your decision making when you move has to be on point. Take this exact moment, for example, player zero opting to stay on the broken panel and not moving because he doesn't want to give up that panel in front, but he also doesn't want to get sealed off from it either, right? This allows him to keep options available. However, HonorNite can take this advantage in trying to punish the barrier, maybe do a charge shot, maybe try to force some kind of movement, right? But right now, it's looking like it's gonna be in PC's ball court, and he beats out to preserve the cracked panel. That's so good, and he also chooses to take the charge shot in order to land that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's down on life now, but what this means for player zero is that he's able to deny a cross that can deal a massive amount of damage over time. Oh, nice. No, uninstall though, so HonorNite will be able to just move on over those holes though. Imagine if uninstall wasn't here. Oh, was connected rather.
Yeah, so much hinged on that early uninstall, and unfortunately it didn't connect. PC looking towards a very juicy hand though. Double recovery 300s is one option. And Erase Man, Neo Variable, and Meteor Knuckle are in there for this other option. There's also Element Man SP, so there's a lot that could be done in this one turn. And it is slow gauge, so the issue I feel is that with slow gauge being in effect and player zero being beast, there actually is no option to fish out anti-damages with their Buster proc. They're just gonna have to try and use this Erase Man, try and wait for any defense to get dropped, and then use the Erase Man into the rest of this offense. Ooh, and there's immediate full cast from HonorNite, stepping back a little bit.
I like this hand, and he even has Heat Cross, right? But I still feel I understand why he's taking so long to hit okay, because it doesn't feel safe, right? First of all, this is a really big tournament decision for HonorNite. If he loses, it's over. Player zero can lose and still have another match.
Ooh. This might be pretty rough, actually, because there's a
Oh,
cross splash, but now HonorNite has. Oh no!
oh, 1, 2, 3.
3
Oh, only 3.
on 9 panels, still above average, but playerzero was probably hoping for a little bit more.
Okay, the HP is increased just a little bit. Thank you for that. Recover 300, not bad. Trying to mix up movement a bit here. Oh god, mid-movement, nice. Gets to keep 2 panels instead. It's so even right now. Barely 60 damage difference. This is too much pressure. It's just too much pressure to take, yo. Oh my gosh. playerzero deciding to go into Tengu finally, and he does have the area grabs to go for a crazy lock right now. If he gets this lock in this slow gauge turn, the game might as well be over, which is why we see HonorNite locking in /cross. He understands that PZ has done this time and again, and he wants to force PZ to respect the option that he can go for a charge shot and deny his entire strategy. Yo, hold on. I'm sorry. In Twitch chat, Rabbit SP, have you been watching? Like, have you not been watching the whole time? Like, what are you saying? Yeah, I don't understand. Okay.
Yeah,
sorry.
I'm not even gonna grace that with a response. Honestly, I'm just gonna let that one slide. I'm just gonna let that comment slide into oblivion. Someone else handle that one.
Fuck. That was really
Oh,
funny.
wow.
Okay, that's gonna equal out though.
Yeah, playerzero is not gonna get the Tengu lock he was looking for.
But he has the
What?
Buster Procs. Oh my gosh. It's so much damage. Oh, another 50. Dang, dude. That's so good. Okay, so in full respect, Rabbit, right? What just happened was that the Buster Bugs were inflicting 50 damage per shot, and sometimes 50, and most of the time it's 5 damage, right? That alone it's not exclusive to just Valzar. Both players can do that in their Navi cuts, right? So you start to understand that certain things are actually transmissible between both games, right? You can actually put the same Buster Bug strategy in Rhaegar and have access to that, right? It's just that in this build, HonorNite is not doing that, so he loses out on that opportunity to do that, right? So it very much becomes even in that sense.
PZ, yeah, just take this defensive turn, take the recoveries, and go for the Buster Procs this turn. HonorNite is on the back foot here, but I don't think it's the right move to try to pressure super hard offensively on this one turn. Just go for the Buster shots, just go for your recoveries, and then stacking up all of your defense so that you can get your double recoveries out this turn, maybe life aura next turn, and then it becomes very difficult at that point for HonorNite to get a word in edgewise to even be able to get that Kernel Force damage out in any significant way. It can become very, very painful for HonorNite to make a recovery at that point. But I think that just means that this turn you've got to play and grab your defensive and recovery chips. You gotta just sit tight on this turn.
Okay, life aura is up. Yeah, now you're gonna have to just eat some damage. Judgment will whiff here. Fortunately for HonorNite, that doesn't connect. Even
That
going
was
for area grab.
from an anti-navi, so. Ooh.
Yeah, this is really impressive. Oh my gosh, the mix. Oh, the mix. Yo, it's so good. It is just so good. Yo.
Now, here's the issue. How are you dealing with the life aura, actually? Because HonorNite's going to have to go for a beast charge, / beast charge? And hope it clips and takes care of the life aura. Otherwise, Kernel Force isn't going to do anything. Okay, worst case scenario, you're going to have to charge all of these chips.
Yeah, you kind of have to.
He's stepping through it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no. All of these players out. Just make them.
Why is he? This is why he's the champion right now, bro. Like, what?
Oh, wow. Yeah, just step through it, and as he does, he steps into it.
I walk back and forth. 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 I walk back and forth.
And so the slash beast, you know, I'm gonna tell you, the slash beast is a gamble. It's a huge gamble. You got you have nothing to confirm it with. You don't have erase. You don't have judge. No paralysis. PZ takes advantage of that. Just says, I'm gonna keep walking back and forth. I'm gonna step into you. What are you gonna do?
Absolutely nothing. Okay, area grab trading again. Gonna go for a second one here. Barrier 200. Anti-Navi is in hand.
Triple area grab. Turn one. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, HonorNite? Because, yeah, sure. And then Life Aura. It was all for naught.
Oh, the movement.
Yeah, able to avoid the decross at least.
Oh
no! Okay.
Yo, that was disgusting.
Double anti-navi there.
Yo, that Skandak, I forgot he had an anti-navi. Oh my god, my heart. Oh my heart, bro. Oh, and there's a wind rack. There's 2 wind racks. Bring them both, just in case. You can't mess this up. Oh my gosh.
Did playerzero just toss a recovery 300 to have the other recovery 300 cycle up? I think that's what just happened there. PZ's got quite a turn here. Oh yeah, this is gonna be juicy. Oh wow, yeah, this is a great turn for PZ if this can be executed correctly.
Grab revenge.
Oh, no.
Grab, no. It was a little
mistake.
too early. Neo variable. Nice into meteor knuckle. It will trap. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. 6 hits.
6 hits.
Oh yeah, that's right. Air shoots. You don't get trapped. 790, 1603. Going for the beast out. This is actually, I like this. I like this play. Oh, okay. Hold on. Area grab is just gonna suck. Yeah, this is gonna get nerfed. This damage is totally gonna get nerfed.
But it's only if PZ mashes it out in time. Gonna have to get through this. Okay. And PZ's got to be on edge now, seeing this beast.
Run forward. No, he's not gonna get there in time.
Oh no, not able to secure the Tengu lock.
Oh, he thinks he's chip charging. No, I'm not. But the gun also. Ah, yes, nice, and gets the dodge, but not the maximum amount of damage. That was so nerfed. And there it is, uninstall. It's not gonna matter very much right now because Beast Out gives super armor to Gregor, and you cannot move the stats given to you by Beast Out. But once he does leave Beast Out, which is in the next 2 turns, he will once again be armorless and shoesless on top of that. Okay. Invisible. Oh, that's going to force PC to wait a little bit. Getting rid of the barrier. Ah, that's nice play. He's going to have to be able to move around this. Oh, there it is. Magnum. Control the movement. Yes. Nice. And go for Buster Procs right into it. Yep. B. Oh, he tried to dodge.
Wow. PZ managing to get the anti-damage at the very end there, right after the race fail.
That's so broken. He's a cheater, I swear. I swear he's a cheater, bro. How did he get hit and put it after right on time for the case? Yo, I'm mad, bro. Yeah, I'm so upset, bro.
This is actually still dangerous for PZ. Because of that Erase Man SP, because of that Element Man, and HonorNite still got, I think, 2 turns of Beast, so this is still actually dangerous. HonorNite could put out enough damage to close this, so PZ's got to have the right answers here for this turn.
This is still very doable for Honor here. Locking in this sequence and just going for Beast Charges seems safe. He's really debating whether or not he wants to throw away an area grab into that. But getting rid of this fast, the full cuss is better for this situation. And once again, full cuss showing its Swiss Army knife utility. Easy dodge. Okay.
Oh no. Oh no, this is it.
Yeah, this is positive. Oh, this is so close. He's gonna match out a little bit faster. Okay. ×2. Yes. Chip charge. Oh, the dodge. Oh, chip charge, friend. Chip charge. Yes. Don't dodge. Oh my gosh. Yo, that was only game 2. My mind is breaking. Oh my gosh. That is this. Oh man. Oh gosh, this is what top tables look like, bro. This is so fun. Oh my gosh, let's go. Yo, HonorNite didn't even wait. He knew what he wanted and locked in. He was like, I want smoke, bro. I want heat and I want smoke. I'm done with this, bro.
Turn 1, Life Aura. Turn 1, uninstall. PZ here with an ice field with ice cubes. Let's see what happens here.
The ice is going to be a little tricky to navigate, which is why I'm surprised PZ didn't opt to go for Aquacross. Oh, okay.
That is huge.
Area grab trades.
Double area grabs.
Oh, nice read. Okay, so the reason why...
Oh, and that would be 400 damage because of ice cubes onto charge cost. So HonorNite able to dodge them.
He saw it coming. Man activated the whole Sharingan, bro. I'm so mad, bro. Oh, that was so... Oh, so, okay, interesting. HonorNite in Twitch chat said he took the charge shot damage on purpose to get some in iframes for the start of this match. That's so big brain. Trading life for some intangibility is a really nice way to stay safe. There's a bubble in hand. Oh!
Uninstall.
Okay, you have times 2. Now here's the thing. Now that PC ended the turn yeah, that was smart. That was smart.
You know what? That uninstall connecting, that bubble start connecting was so big. Because look at the state of the field for HonorNite.
Yes.
Got the panel return. This is where the panel return value is huge.
Yes.
But look at PZ's hand. PZ's mulling it over. This could be the end. This could be the absolute end. Right here. Neo Variable, Machine Gun, and Meteor Knuckle. These offensive chips, they will do enough damage.
This is my last resort.
Oh, in this.
Oh, focus!
Focus.
His immediate beast out. He said, I need to get out of here and now, and I need defense yesterday. This is going into a cross, ending the turn into focus to get to your beast for the next turn. That was beautiful. Beautiful. Imagine all of the focus value being displayed at its prime in this entire set, bro. And now we get chip charges for it. Oh, and we get the buffer defense. Okay, worth it. PC didn't TFC there, expecting bait. Max your chest, go back. Move back. Yeah, stay centered. Don't move corner. Stay centered. And return Meteor Knuckle, he's trapped.
The panel return is already being used. Not much to work with in terms of a potential kernel force here. Not enough, anyways.
I think I lead in this, and I bring in kernel force in the back with maybe with that area grab. I think that's what I do.
This is rough because PC can potentially just keep pulling HonorNite forward, and now with the air shoes stripped, HonorNite will eventually be left in the front where a Tengu lock can be done.
Oh, this is so
this
scary.
Is a Tengu beast.
Oh, that's even scarier. He just went for it. He just went for the damage. That was so smart. Oh, he gets clipped. Oh my god, that's so much damage. Oh, he gets clipped again.
What? Oh my lord. That's...
Oh. He did it, yo. Oh my god, yo. What?
1 HP.
What? Yo, what? Yo. He's not getting the damage. No way. No way. Wow. Wow. It's insane. Yo, Rabbit, I hope you're still in chat watching this. I swear.
Here's the thing. It's not over.
It's not.
It's not over.
But wait, there's more.
That's the thing. playerzero came out of the winner's bracket. HonorNite came out of the loser's bracket. What that means is there's a reset. There's a bracket reset. Because HonorNite came out of the loser's bracket, playerzero gets his chance for revenge right now, right here. They're going to go again, play another set. And this one, playerzero no longer has that extra layer of comfort, the extra layer of safety and security. Whoever wins this next set will take it. And that's the advantage. That's the advantage of winning all of your sets, not dropping a single set in top cut. That playerzero managed to do it, and as a result, is playing out of the winner's bracket. HonorNite playing out the loser's bracket. This is very rare. This is very rare that the loser's bracket, the person coming out of loser's bracket, takes that first set, and it can actually get the reset. But we're seeing it happen today. So this is gonna be crazy.
Let it be known that this is why I always say never leave home without your shirt. Because if HonorNite did not have undershirt in his cust for that one moment, he would not have been able to win. That would not have happened. It did activate for playerzero at the very end, but because of the multi-hit on the beast charge, it was denied. But without shirt, that exact situation would never have happened. We'd be looking at playerzero as champion right now.
All right. I think with that, we can. I mean, we're not going into setups or anything. We're going straight into the second set. We're going into the final set, the grand finals, HonorNite versus playerzero, and we'll see who takes it for real.
All right. To celebrate this occasion of the bracket reset, HonorNite is now one step closer. So close. So close. You can taste it. All right. Are we ready for the bracket reset?
Wait, what? No way. He's like already up there. He's got. Why is he heading towards playerzero now? That's not where he's going. What the heck is going on?
He's so close.
No, stop it. Why?
He has to get in close as SoulXCross.
And now he's wave dashing on bracket.
Okay, we are ready, right? Casters?
What?
We are ready,
sorry,
right?
Sorry,
We are ready?
I fell asleep. This was just too boring for me. Too boring. Not exciting at all.
Battle routine set. Execute.
All right, let's go. We're in for real this time.
Oh man, I don't know how much of my heart can take any more of this. Neryth, we're in for the long haul, friend. Hold on. Is that turn 1 bug fix?
Turn 1 bug fix.
Is that turn 1 bug
Turn
fix?
1 life aura.
Turn 1 life aura?
Turn 1 life aura.
Get him out! He's cheating! What evidence do you need? No one does that so consistently.
And then check that out. It's an ice field with ice cubes again. It could be worse. It could be perma holes, right? It could be center perma holes. That would be something else.
Nah, I don't believe it. Clock out in Twitch chat says playerzero on Game Shark for real. Yeah, nah, I agree. All right, nice movement. Oh, one cube goes in. Got to back the second one. Oh, the shimmy. Yo, that is so good.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Okay, do you use the panel return now, right? Charlie out here punching your face in. Do you use it, right? You know uninstall's in there, and you know your opponent can do that. So you have to respect it. So I guess you decide to just sit on it, which he does. All right, that makes sense. Meanwhile, playerzero over here leaving the first turn unscathed other than the bug damage that he took. Oh, he just locks in the machine gun. How interesting. Okay.
We see this bit of area return here from Judgeman to books. Not gonna do anything.
Oh, no.
no.
Oh, okay. No, that still sucks. Okay, he does have an area grab. Oh, he makes it. Woo! Run. playerzero tried to deny him from going. Oh, well, there's uninstall. There's no uninstall. Oh, the Buster Procs. Did he just do like 200 damage from that? One more proc. Oh, gets nice. Oh, and there goes another proc.
Very nice play from playerzero too, though. Right there, waiting until just the right moment for Invis to wear out. So playerzero waited for his own Invis to wear out, knew that HonorNite would be trying to time a charge shot at that moment, and capitalized on it with the machine gun. So that's such high level thinking and play here in terms of optimizing even like that, just the machine gun timing, not throwing it out randomly, knowing your opponent is going to wait for your invis timeout, throw out their charge shot, and using that window to get maximum machine gun hits as well. Area grab comes down, panel grab as well, but not able to squeeze it out. HonorNite pulls out the full cust, ends turn right then and there. playerzero was packing a decent number of chips still, I think. So, question is, what is playerzero gonna do? Oh wow, this is
very scary.
playerzero is looking for blood, looking for a repeat of that last match, getting that bubble star, getting that elect dragon uninstall confirmed, getting a decross onto this charge cross. It's gonna be very scary.
The field configuration makes it even worse. Oh, and that gets changed almost immediately, going straight for all the area he can possibly muster. Waiting for a bubble star, waiting for something to happen first. I love it. Oh,
Elect dragon!
Yo, are you kidding me?
Oh, and this is... Oh no!
The trap! Not the trap! Oh my gosh, what?
No more air shoes. No more air shoes. But HonorNite has panel return, and this is gonna be
my gosh.
pivotal,
huge. Okay, he actually wants defense. He doesn't want to go for the Colonel Force here because his opponent does have access to status guard thanks to Tomahawk Cross, and he wants to make sure that when he goes for this decision, it's to put on as much damage as possible and confirm the Gundel Soul. But he's just locking it in.
It's gonna be... I think the Gundel Soul is actually gonna be beast charged. He's gonna go for that juicy charged beast chip. Beast charge.
Oh, beast charge?
And try to
decross first?
Yeah, I think so. But is it going to work out for him? No. Element Man freeze. Oh no. Oh wait, no. Oh no. Wait.
He wanted a trap.
Yeah, because he had Element Man SP behind it, so even more damage.
Buster Procs. Look at the Buster Procs. He actually got them. Oh, okay. Excellent movement. Nice. Gonna take the one. Oh, not enough.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Okay. Oh. They're both locking in like 5 chips turn 1. What is this grudge match? Life Warrior once again turn 1 in possession for playerzero. He goes for it.
Oh, wow.
There it is. Okay. Air grab does come down here, even on area once more. Element Man in hand, though, waiting to shoot off this anti-damage. This is the worst luck PC ever had with this Buster Gun. And he still gets it. Oh, I'm so angry. Yo, I'm so mad.
He gets it because Element Man comes out early. Tengu Man also, but there was an invis. There were the checks. There were the defensive options available for HonorNite at the very end anyways. It almost would have been better to not use them at all, because then HonorNite wouldn't know that they were used up here. But still, that was horrible luck for playerzero. That was the worst luck I've ever seen playerzero have. And that was like a reset moment where like playerzero was paying for all of the good luck that he's received in the past. But by the way, that turn doesn't even come close to covering it. That's like, he's got to have like 50 more of those turns.
He had uninstall and bug fix in the same hand. Yo, he's just the best player. Oh no, not the confirm. This is gonna delete that trap as well. The HonorNite was so preciously trying to keep safe. The Buster Gun is online once again too.
Oh.
Excellent movement, excellent charge shot, read. Oh.
That's not what you want to see. That boomer was so sneaky. playerzero didn't even charge it. Was just like, I want this decross. I want this
need
decross
value.
bad.
I need yesterday. Yeah, facts. Okay. Yo, I like it. Bring the full cust. Yes, sir. If you do this, you have to bring the full cust. You area grab again. You have to just pull the trigger. HonorNite, stop. No. You have to pull this trigger. This man's dominating, bro. Go for the area grab. Get your confirm. Okay, you know what? I like this. This isn't bad. This isn't terrible. Because you're going to force the opponent to think about dealing with life aura before he's going to think about dealing with the area. It's going to be too much. I mean, but he has Tengu. Oh, okay, he has Tengu. So you force the change. All right, that's one layer down. Life aura, okay. Step back forward. Drop it down. End the turn. End the turn. Oh no, he goes for decross. He's GG. That's so it. He waited for the invisibility to run out after. Yo, this man's so good. Okay. playerzero, what do you do about this right now? What is your answer?
Easy wanted to keep those chips, wanted to get the value, but has got to be feeling the heat. 5 columns of panels, full area. PZ should know what's up. PZ should know what this means. This positioning, life aura up, just full area control. PZ knows what can PZ do here.
The only thing saving him right now is the fact that this cust that HonorNite is using doesn't have rush. If rush was in play right now, this would be the scariest situation to be in, because then you really don't have an answer.
I don't think. Oh wow, this is it. No.
Meteor no,
Oh, wow.
of course. Okay, good. That makes sense.
This is not good for PZ.
Invisible sticks. Pentagram comes out.
Oh.
Pentagram through number 2 comes out. He's stepping forward, walking into them. Oh, okay, Meteor Knuckle comes out.
Can it break enough?
It breaks all 3. It breaks all 3. He survived. He had to trade his Giga for it. It wasn't free. It was a fair trade. That's insane.
there were ways to play that. I never would have seen that one coming. I am
Holy
wowed. I am
cow,
astounded. There were definitely different ways to play that turn. Player 0. I can't believe that happened.
And you can't just look at the meteor knuckle either, right? It was the double panel grab. Camping forward, moving through the herd in order to deny his opponent as much damage as possible. That was excellent mitigation. But now how do you deal with the new threat? How do you deal with the threat that is Erase Man?
Oh no! But it's an anti-navi.
No, he gets
Double anti-navi. Okay. That at least there's that. But the recovers come in and Race Tail misses.
Okay, 1-6.
This is not good. This is a very bad situation actually for HonorNite here. Double recovery 300s will come through at least. But player 0 has a great hand here. The one issue I can see is if this wind rat connects, I mean, it's just going to be brutal, right?
Okay, the double recovery is going to be very nice padding. But unfortunately, HonorNite is out of options. He no longer has a Giga that he can beast over and go for critical levels of damage. This is it. This is what he has left. This is all his damage. So he's hoping to lose Beast out into the next turn so that way he can at least start going for some chip charges. He could also opt to chip charge away the recovers, but I just don't think that's correct. A ×2 from Judgment SP. Oh, he misses.
No.
He misses. He's charging the 300s. He's doing it. Windwreck after my time. Oh, he walked into it. Oh, but he gets.
That's who mashes out first.
No, it's longer. The ice is longer.
It's longer. It is longer. And that's it.
Oh.
Player 0. It went to a second set. It went to the bracket reset. But player 0 does take the Moonmaster title. Does take first place in Blood Moon. Wow.
What a set. What a set, yo. That was insane. Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh, yo. They played out of their minds. Out of their minds, yo.
GG. Well played to player 0 and HonorNite. That was a truly astounding grand finals. That was an amazing Blood Moon. That was a great performance. I'm honestly, I feel faint. I feel weak after watching that. I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, that was crazy.
That was. If that didn't make you want to start playing this game, I don't know what will. If that showmanship of excellent gameplay, reads, footsies, what else is going to make you play this game? Of course you can watch. Of course you can. But that was fantastic. This is what we came here to see. And not just this match, too. Every match up until this point has been amazing.
Absolutely terrifying. Well, congratulations to playerzero for taking the Moonmaster title. HonorNite as well, played well, performed well, managed to get second place, but there's no Moonmaster title for second place. playerzero, on the other hand, does get the crown one more time here. I am truly stunned.
Renegade Gambler Ace says in Twitch chat, Duo really looked at the panel config and decided to forgive playerzerow's crimes against Net Battler Kind. Well, you see, there is something called a deal under the table. And that might explain some of these extremely fortunate playerzero Meteor Knuckles. Oh, did I say duo? Yeah, I mean duo. Excuse me. Yes, duo.
No, it's a deal under the table.
Yeah, deal under the table. Okay.
Duo made a deal under the table with playerzero. That's what happened.
See, playerzero tripping me up and gaslighting me.
Gaslighting, bro.
Mars says in Twitch chat, we say that playerzero is a criminal, but considering his Meteor Knuckle luck, it might be that playerzero is the only pure human left on Earth, and that's why Duo keeps helping him out. Wow. That is indeed a perspective I suppose we have no choice but to consider. So that was...
like this timeline.
That was the conclusion of the grand finals from two extremely talented and very, very, very high-level players, and also two giant fat cheaters. But with that, we have no choice but to celebrate playerzero getting back his crown. You know, it still smelled like him. So, I mean, I think he likes it back. It was a nice try from HonorNite. But yes, if we look at this bracket again, he really did have the easier side of the bracket, huh? I didn't think about it at all until he said that to me so smugly. Unfortunately. I mean, fortunately. Yeah, that... This is the result. Yes, so 3 cheers for playerzero.
Oh, you're not getting a single cheer out of me. I was quite clear. I was rooting against both players. Okay, I've been out for both of these players. HonorNite and PZ, you better watch your back. Next Blood Moon, I will get you. I will squeeze you so hard.
Actually, same.
Okay, but you don't like HonorNite either, and playerzero took out HonorNite. So thank you so much, Yashio, for the $12 donation. Now I won't cry at night. I mean, yay! Thank you so much, Yashio. Let's see if there's a message attached. Forward this to Duo to give the turn 1 bug flicks to someone else this year. So true. Trail of Magic in Twitch chat says the cat cheers too. Earlier in chat, he says he is a fan of playerzero as playerzero drove with his Ferrari and saved his cat. Trail's cat, that is. But the thing is should you really thank playerzero for saving a cat that he put in danger in the first place?
You know what I'm saying?
This is what we call a codependency or Stockholm syndrome. Look it up sometime. So yes, that does mean playerzero will once again be... I forgot what the color is. It's like purple, violet. Yeah, the Moonmaster. HonorNite takes back... Or HonorNite unfortunately has it taken away from him. He will be blue again. He will just be a regular moderator in that 1GP.
Pathetic.
So
a pathetic moderator. Point and laugh at HonorNite. The moderator blew. Pathetic. Meanwhile, we must all bow at player zero's feet in the glorious purple. That
As he once again
glorious
sits in his throne.
Okay, so HonorNite complaining in Twitch chat, I can't even get an event victor role. Yes, if you're wondering about the champion role, which we lovingly call the P-colored role in M1GP, yes, that is considered a legacy role now, and the reason is that those of us that managed to get that role winning the ancient tournaments in our community also had to deal with a much more rugged environment. I would say not in terms of the quality of play, but other things that we will leave to the imagination. And so we are cleaning up the P from now on for anyone else. Well, Player Zero win the Bungle tournament though, as Dorman in Twitch chat. Can't cheat with those. You never know. There's a first for everything. But yes, I do hear rumors that someone that has run some other underground tournaments in the M1GP is planning to run a tournament where all participants are required to play with Donkey Kong Bungle controllers or other such strange controllers. Stay tuned for that. I do not know of any more details. Also, I have a special announcement to make again. Casters, feel free to tune into the Twitch chat or to the stream, YouTube or Twitch. Here we go. So, yes. In case, for those of us that are faithful viewers but do not participate in our tournaments, and each New Moon 2022 cycle, each participant has the chance of voting on the formats they would like to see for the next set of cycles. And so in this case, standard format won. So we will be playing standard for cycle 13, 14, 15, and 16, which is probably going to wrap up our tournaments for this year. In New Moon, that is. Actually, interestingly, around this time of year, or rather, in the final quarter of the year, for the past 2 or 3 years, we have had mod cards win in a mod card tournament. But unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on your taste and formats, standard vanilla is what we are playing. I have also heard from our fellow Japanese battlers that they may be joining, even if it is standard format. And also stay tuned for more information on how to join their brand new Discord, where they say we are welcome to come and play with them, though they mostly play with mod cards, and you will have to have the Japanese version of the game. Yep, stay tuned. We are all connected. Insert Battle Network 5 credits theme here. And with that, I would like to talk a bit about the Ko-Fi donations we got. Just give me a second. Ko-Fi is not loading. I am so sad. I am so sad right now. It is still not loading. I think Ko-Fi might actually be down? Question mark? I'm still stuck on this screen. Let's see if this one works. Thank you so much to Dorman for yet another $3 donation. In fact, I think we can... Oh, wait, we can't refresh because I can't load. Ko-Fi. Let me see if I can on another browser. Thank you, Dorman, for the $3 donations. Now, he says, hi, sad. Hello, Dorman. Yes, Dorman does say in Twitch chat he is only one donation behind now. Dorman has actually overtaken Zay in the title of the man who donates every single stream. So yes, these two are locked in a bitter battle, and with that, yes, Zay did our first donation to stream and said, with his $10 donation, when the moon is blood. Dorman then donated $3 and said, Symes is winning. Unfortunately, Symes stopped winning. Sometimes it just be that way. Thiago then gave us an awesome $12 donation. Forward us to Duel to give him the turn 1 bug fix if someone else was here. And finally, Zay with the final $3 donation. Hi, sad. Yes, thank you again for the donations, everyone. The last thing we did with them was to give Symes a shiny new headset, so he matches his caster brothers, PlayerZero and Neryth. We had some sound bleeding problems with Symes, so that should be resolved now, so you will no longer hear Discord notifications when you're watching the stream and be extremely confused. We also got Soul his very professional sounding microphone, along with the microphone stand, and the shock mount with the previous donations before that, and he is very, very excited about it, and he, for some reason, also sounds way more professional just in the way he talks. It just has an effect, folks. Buy nice clothes for yourself, too. And with that, I think we are ready to go into credits. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining our stream and tuning in. Thank you so much for supporting us and being here. Thank you so much for playing. Thank you to our scorekeepers, Neryth, HonorNite, and Symes. Thank you to our commentators today, Neryth and SoulXCross, who did the whole theme by themselves. This was almost 5 hours of casting. Wowza. Thank you to our double VOD editor, Enduring Rate. And once again, thank you so much. Thank you. Bye-bye.